Good morning, Thomas. Hey, Ahmed. Roman, very nice day yesterday, Roman. Hey, guys, good morning. Friday, before a long weekend. What are we going to do in this Monday? Such a boring Monday with no trading, huh? Hey, say Adamir. It's Amir Degani. Okay, guys, so do you hear me okay? Do you see my screen sharing? Yes. Okay, so let's. Okay, this is from yesterday. What a day, huh? What a crazy day it was yesterday. The red day has arrived, guys. What a crazy red day yesterday. I will tell you today something about yesterday RSI in the market. I think yesterday, maybe Scott will approve it in a few minutes, but I think yesterday, in the first 20 minutes of trading, it was like 100% of success in the room. It was a very good day at the opening bell. Let's hope for another day like this today. And let's start with our big movers stocks from today. So first of all, let's take a look on the S&P from yesterday. The S&P was very extended yesterday. After it moved up like $40, $40 in like 1 month, very one way. And yesterday it was down, I think almost 4%. The Qs was down a little bit higher than 4%, but very nice red day yesterday in the S&P. And today, the big mover stocks that I will follow, we have a short pre-market session for today, and I will tell you why. So first of all, the cruising companies, Guy. Yesterday, the cruise companies was a little bit green. And it's amazing because the market just crashed and the cruising line was up. And that's because the CCL, the Carnival, announced its Costa Cruise brand will restart cruise operation this weekend. So this is a very good news for all of the cruising sector. So you'll follow it today. Also, a lot of short sellers in all of these cruising stocks. Now CCL is up 4%, very technical stock to trade. So this is my first stock for today. Let's move to CVAC. Okay, CVAC IPO, it's very nice. You know, it's looked like reversal, very nice. Moved up strongly, now moving sideways, and maybe today is the day. And the CVAC, CureVac, has received a financial injection of 252 million euro from the German government for accelerate development and producing of a coronavirus vaccine. So CVAC, this is a very good news. It's up today 5%, a little bit less than 5%, but you should watch yourself with CVAC because this is a very, very spready stock. Okay, so we have CCL, we have CVAC, and now let's move to Doku. Okay, so Doku, we have very good earnings in Doku, and that's why it's down 4%. Okay, and I'm not kidding, right? The earnings are amazing. I just read about it. Far more good than everyone expected. Beat the estimates. Just phenomenal results. And the stock is down 4%, but it was down almost 8%. So maybe both ways. I will follow Doku today, but like CVAC, very spready stock, very risky stock to trade in the opening. But maybe for lunch, I will watch DocuSign, very good company for this time, this period in the coronavirus. Okay, to stock with no news, we have OSTK. OSTK is down now 5%, almost 5%, and it's way too extended to the downside. But, and you know what, there is no news on OSTK, but OSTK, I think it's the stock of this, yes, the stock of the year. From March, it moved from $1 to $129.8, like thousands of percentage move up. And after it moved up like this, strong pullback, and although it's very extended to the downside, it still could drop more because this stock is just crazy mover. So OSTK, another big mover, and a very nice and easy stock to trade. Plug, PLUG. PLUG now is up 5%. Very nice daily chart. Very nice uptrending. Maybe now after this pullback, we are going to see a new high above 1450. So we follow PLUG today. Let's talk about momentum stock for today. So first of all, we have the S&P. Okay, you know, in days like this, we cannot. I can look for momentum stock because everything was just so red yesterday. Let's take a look on this picture again. Okay. Can you choose momentum stock from here? Which one? So I'm not sure what to do with all this red in my eyes, but we have momentum stock. No, Apple, I will tell you something about Apple. This is in Friday Facts today about Apple. So I don't have any momentum stocks for today, but I have momentum to the upside for today. And let's start with Beyond. Yesterday, Beyond just moved up strongly at the opening, and then it dropped a little bit because of the market. But Beyond is now up 1%, but I will follow it because something is going on with Beyond. With Beyond chart, it moved sideways so long, like Roku, if you remember. Let's take a look at Roku. Roku moved sideways and moved up sharply. So Beyond, not quite the same chart, but moving sideways, and maybe we'll see another green day. We have all the cruise companies also for today, RCL, CCL, and CLH, and Boeing. BA yesterday, let's move to intraday chart. Yesterday, BA moved higher at the opening in very high volume, but then because of the market just crashed, but I will follow BA today also 1%, 1.5%. And mRNA also took a very short trade yesterday, took it over here, first target, then I stopped out, but mRNA is up today also, and the daily chart of mRNA need to choose direction. My last trade for today, my last stock for today, sorry, will be Space, one of my favorite day trading stocks. We have 20% of short squeeze in Space, and it's moving down 5 days in a row. So maybe today we'll see green day. It just broke a nice support and nothing happened. So maybe today we'll see green day in Space. And let's move to Friday facts. So the RSI indicator was above 80 points yesterday, 80 points. This is a 3-year record, okay? So that's why I said the S&P is way too extended a few days ago, and the RSI was just approved it. And let's see on the S&P. I will show you when it was the last time it been like that. It was in January. Let's move back. Over here. This is the last time that the S&P was extended with the RSI, and next time is today. After this strong move up, the RSI is above 80 points. So this is fact number 1. And fact number 2, Apple, which you talked about, deleted from its value $365 billion yesterday. And this is more than the value of 491 stocks from the S&P. So Apple in very bad 3 days. I think today it's down also. From the split, moved down sharply. And I think that's it for pre-market session for today, guys. This is Friday. And after yesterday, big move on the SPY, you should watch out for today. And that's it, guys. Good luck. Happy Friday. And let's hope to finish this week in the green territory, guys. Good luck.
Traders, top of the morning to you. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a Friday. This is Scott, and I hope everybody's doing great. Coming off of a wound-licking day yesterday, markets down across the board. Little different situation this morning as we get this Friday session started. As you can tell, I'm excited to be here today, excited to be trading with you all. Man, we have been through 4 days of Star Trader. Today is day number 5. Meir takes the first half. I take cleanup today. That's at 3:15 Eastern time. Not a week that goes by without us investing in all of you in our training sessions here this week, Star Trader. Next week, we'll be on to mentoring and some other training. Looking forward to being with you all day today. Traders, we break things down into 3 sessions each and every day. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunch session. We've got the afternoon session that takes you into the close each and every day. We've got a talented mentor here, analyst, to take you through the day. This morning, Meir and I will be leading you out. Yogi, thank you so much for giving us that pre-market, as well as Clifton. Each and every day we do that, get you prepared for the markets, get you dialed into the stocks that you need to be on the lookout for today. Yogi's offered up some great stocks to look at today. We'll be taking that to the next level here. We'll be looking at those and a little bit more here as we start the day. Today's lunch session is going to be hosted by Michael Orevi today. That's going to start around that 11:30 hour. Excuse me. And then I will be back. Excuse me. I'll be back this afternoon at around the 1:30 time frame to take you all the way to the close. There we go. A little something to drink. And it's going to be a great day today. Well, a little bit different day today than yesterday. We've got futures up not across the board. Dow and the S&P, NASDAQ futures are down, and that's suffering just a little bit. We'll get into that and more, but let's first start out with Asia this morning, where we saw everything down in the overnight session. They trigger off of how we closed yesterday, and they are red across the board. Nikkei down 260, Shanghai and China down 29.61, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 312.15, down 1.25% after we fell yesterday pretty hard. But this morning in Europe, a little different idea. German DAX up 21.11, FTSE in the UK up 40.37, and the CAC 40 in Paris up almost 0.75%, up 36.93, up 0.74%. You combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down. And then you come to the futures here in the US of A, and our futures are a little bit mixed, but Dow futures, good thing, up 131 points. S&P futures up 3.75. NASDAQ futures down just 95 points. They were down over 1% earlier, but things have changed and we've turned around. And why is that? Well, because we've got unemployment rate falling, a better than expected jobs number. We talked about that yesterday in our Star Trader, what those things mean. These are big numbers coming out from the federal government. Payrolls increased by nearly 1.4 million, and the unemployment rate tumbles going down lower. Okay, so tech stocks falling yesterday. Dow futures up this morning, and we've got 2 things in the news. We've got coronavirus still out there today. Labor Day weekend in front of us. Remember, traders, we will not be trading. The room will be shut down on Monday. That is a holiday here. Markets will be closed. So enjoy this extended weekend. After you get done today, you've got Monday off, and we will be back here on Tuesday morning to launch another beautiful week here in the Tradenet trading room. So we're excited about that. We're excited that you've taken the time to join us today. Excited to have everybody on social media as well, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube out there. Those of you that have received any type of Instagram from me, my account was hacked, and working on that to get that straight, but just don't pay any attention to that. Many of you have messaged me, and I appreciate you keeping me in the loop, working to get that taken care of directly with Instagram. So again, appreciate that very much. Sometimes I get flattered that people actually want to be me. If they could just walk in my shoes, they'd probably not want to do that. But anyway, again, that's neither here nor there. One thing, Muhammad Al-Arian comes out and talks about that we could have another 10% fall easily after this big sell-off yesterday. So we'll watch that and more as we get this day started. Oil down about 24 cents, down 0.58%, 41.13 a barrel. And gold down $7.20, down to 1930.60, down 0.3716%. Okay, that's the summary there, and we'll be focused on some stocks here. You can see the stocks I've got put up. In fact, a couple of them are the ones that were spoken about by by Yogi this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here. We'll get everything rocking and rolling, ready to go. Armando, good morning to you, my friend. Good morning, Ahmed and Jeffrey. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning to you, Thanawat. Good morning, and good morning, Emmy. Good morning, and good morning, Roman. Good morning, Nayan. Namaste to you, my friend. Good to see you here this morning. Lauren, good morning, Jack J. What do you say this morning? Good morning to you, Dean. Good morning, Stefano. Yes, good morning to you, my friend. How are you? Great to have you here in the room. For sure. Michael V, good morning. Lewis, good morning to you. Armando, good morning. And good morning, Obus in Dubai. Great to have you here as usual, my friend. Edgar, good morning. And Jitten, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. And Joe, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Stephen Adler from down south, Coconut Creek, Florida. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning to you, my friend. Frazad, good morning. Ellie, good morning to you. And Joel, today, my first day live. Good. Take it slow, take it easy, sit back, enjoy, learn along the way. Lucas, good morning. Awesome. Let's keep it rolling today, my friend. Lucas, great to have you here this morning. Armando, good morning. We'll watch Rocket Mortgage this morning as well. Shane, good morning. And good morning, Per Roger from Sweden. Great to have you here this morning. Ismail, good morning. Faridi, good morning. Jesus, good morning to you. Jacko, good morning. Addie, good morning to you. And good morning, Steve P. Buenos dias. Joel, good morning to you, my friend. Zam in Toronto, Canada, good morning. And good morning, Terry. Hello to you. Carlos, good morning. And my great friend, Boris Aguiar, good morning to you. Good morning, Gert, and good morning, Sarko. Boris Aguiar, our Spanish analyst, leading our Spanish trading room each and every day. Couldn't be more excited to have Boris on board. Does a great job for us each and every day. Clifton and Gabe are here this morning. Again, if you need anything throughout the day, our Tradenet support team is here. Clifton and Gabe, good morning to both of you. Thank you for joining us this morning. Great to have you here this morning. You heard from Yogi. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Galia is here. And good morning to you, Galia. And Galia handles our Russian trading room, which is right next to the general chat room here. Galia does it each and every day. We appreciate you. Great calls. She lists them here in the main room as well. So excited to be here this morning. My trading partner this morning, Meir Barak. Again, he'll be leading us this morning. Great to have Meir here in the saddle. And great day yesterday. Danny's here today. The IPOs, Daniel, I showed 4 of them, but they are of the 5-digit kind, and they are not going to be a factor today. You can watch those today, but usually and typically they do not factor into the day. All right, we get started in a minute and 15 seconds. CVAC, I do like this trade over 60 this morning. I'll add this announcement. I realize it's over there. Any type of pullback, I'll be going long this trade here. This is a recent IPO, CVAC. This is going to be long over 6.0 this morning. Like that stock. Also this morning, OSTK to the downside. This is probably my favorite trade this morning. This is going to be an OSTK trade, and this is going to be short under that 70. You can see that on the right side of my screen this morning. Let me put this back up in here. I just touched my screen. There we go, under 70 this morning. And then last but not least is going to be the SHLL. This is going to be under $48. This is going to be also a short this morning. This is going to be SHLL short under 48 bucks. Okay, we've got a lot of stocks to look at this morning. We also looked at RKT this morning, and RKT. There we go. And that stock looks great for some more upside. Here comes Meir. Welcome to Friday, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, we did it till the end of the week.
Right.
I'm good.
Great to have you. Great to have you.
Let's have a good Friday.
Yep. Here's the opening. Now, Meir, here come the charts to you, my friend. There they go. Okay, traders, again, watching this CVAC. This is going to be over 60 this morning if we get this stock rolling here this morning. Very low volume stock. Still nice pattern this morning. Yeah, I'll be watching that rocket as well. Yeah, no, it is pretty spread. About 40-cent spread on CVAC.
Okay, my shares are coming up. Here they are. Second, I'll take off my charts for a second.
Okay, traders, 59 and a quarter here, 59 and a quarter. I'll add this here. This is going to be a CVAC trade, 59.25 long. Okay, CVAC, CVAC long, 59 and a quarter. And target is going to be right at 60 to start. So he's getting into the plug trade.
You just got into plug. Let's hope to see it above the eye.
I'm about to short SHAL under 47 traders.
And DKNG watching that as well. CVAC approaching this 60 now, should get beyond it. If we do break 60 real quickly here, I will be adding to this trade on CVAC.
Okay, plug I'm about to add, about 12.17, if it get there.
Yeah, CRWD saw. And OSTK. Okay, under 129 on CRWD. If we get this, I'm going to be short this stock, CRWD short. $130 will be my stop loss. 129 short, CRWD.
The market's initial move is up.
Okay, guys, PLUG, struggling with this 12. My stop loss would be 1190, hard stop loss with PLUG. I don't want to start my Friday with adventure.
Okay, CRWD looking better here. Again, flushing out now. Under 128, I will cover the first, probably 3/4 here, maybe half. I'll do the half here at the break of 128 on CRWD to the downside. a 9 cents to go on CRWD. A 59 break on CVAC will be my stop loss on this stock on CVAC. He's taking a SPICE trade, SPCE space trade. Okay, here's the partial now on CRWD. Going to take it off here, 127.93. Half the trade off. And going to wait for this bigger move now, hopefully under 127. And here we go. Big, huge move down. We're going to get a couple of points here now. There's 2 points now. 200 more shares out right here, 126.96. And 200 more shares to go. We'll wait on this to see if we get that 125 or 125.50.
Okay, PLUG out with a loss.
Nayan, thank you so much. Happy Labor Day to you, Nayan. And thanks for putting in your 7 minutes and 57 seconds today of work. Congratulations. Great green day for you. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm out.
Something I aspire to, Yogi.
I'm out with a loss in PLUG, and I canceled my space entry, and I will try to take it lower. The SPCE, maybe now on the view up.
I just posted YUMC in case it comes down under the lows.
Okay, CRWD now under 127. Maybe a big trade. Still in the CVAC trade. If there's anything over 128.50, and I will come out of the rest of the CRWD. Just 200 shares left. CVAC still full share size.
S&P just pulled back from the highs, back to the middle of the range. Hard to anticipate direction right now. YUMC, I'm still waiting for it.
CVAC, again, very slow because of the volume on this trade. Take a look at Doku. Yeah, Doku's starting to. Yeah, let me take a look at Rocket here because I might join you here on this RKT trade. It's got to be 26.50. 26.50, Silvio. I'm gonna post this and I'll take the trade.
416. Getting ready to short Tesla. The 416.
I'm going to join you here on Tesla's trade.
Betting the market will come
416.
down and short Tesla.
I'm also short. Watch the VWAP here on Tesla.
I'm not expecting too much. Actually, 4 points will do.
Okay, I took Boeing, looking good, very strong today, BA. And I took Tesla with Scott and Meir, and Boeing is
Tesla
moving
4
nicely.
points. Trying to get a bit more if I can. Trying to get a bit more. If not, I'll have a quick partial. Took my partial here. Oh, took a bit too early maybe. Yeah. For a second, it was moving higher. And I thought I should take my partial anyway. It was a good trade. Still have some small size riding.
Yep, PTON. CRWD paying off huge now. Still in the CVAC trade?
Okay, I'm out of BA, but Tesla, I'm still full size. About to take my first target.
Trace, I'm taking a partial here on Tesla. Partial here on Tesla. Nice trade, Meir. Very nice trade on Tesla.
Thanks. I'm going to short BA under 171.
No trade on rockets.
My expectation is the market will come down. That's why I'm short. Actually, let's do it 171.15 for BA. Nasdaq moved all the way down to the lows. We've got 12 points in Tesla. UMC is not doing that good. It moves over 54.15. I'll close it. Nasdaq moved all the way down to the lows. Maybe we're going to have a new low soon. JP Morgan is strong.
Okay, trader is going to come out of the another 100 shares here of CRWD. Still 100 left, and that's it. 100 shares left on Tesla, and Tesla is going to make my day today. Thank you, Meir. I've got 12 points now on Tesla. Possible losing trade on CVAC. Winning trade on CRWD. And happy Friday to everybody.
Boeing's now moving higher with the airlines. So I don't know if it's going to trigger, but the interesting part is that if it's going to come down and fail moving higher, as it is moving up right now, it's going to be an even more interesting trade. The way NVIDIA came down from the highs, crazy.
Yep. You did, Pramina. Yep. Looking great from that 222.
Nasdaq is under the lows. S&P is approaching too.
If there's anything over 125 on CRWD, I'll come out of the rest. CVAC holding in there for us right now. Very nice.
There's some potential in SAJLL, but I'm quite afraid. I don't know. I can't trade. It made a big move up earlier, and I just don't understand it. So I will not take it. I did post it under 47, but the way it looks right now, I won't participate. UMC is watching the lows once more. It's looking good. It's back to green territory. Recent low was 53.50. If it's going to come down under that, it's going to look real good, and I think it's just about to do so. Boeing's failing to move higher. I was hoping we're going to see that. Or so far, I don't know what's coming next. Oh, Tesla. Oh, Tesla.
I'm going to take another partial in Tesla. Thank you, Meir.
Oh, Tesla.
Oh, Tesla.
Oh, Tesla.
Still 100 shares left on Tesla. Wow.
I covered some.
There you go. One good trade is all that it takes. Awesome trade.
UMC did come down.
You know, my thoughts on Tesla traders is that now that it is an affordable stock to trade by many more people, you're going to have these quicker moves and acceleration to either the downside or upside because more people will be into this stock. Now the stock under $400. So if you remember right, that's under 2,000 now, right? Is it split 5 to 1?
And the kind of people that we want in, Scott.
No question about it. Yep.
This AGL, I'm still having a thought here. It's good. It's looking good. I won't take it though. I'm quite fine with Tesla, and UMC so far is moving. So I'll stay out of SAJLL, although it's looking quite good. I'm still interested in Boeing. No. SAJLL did good. Here comes the $1 here. If the market's going to continue coming down, then airlines, which are so far moving higher, will fail, and Boeing with them. Yeah, financials are moving higher. So is JP Morgan, Citigroup. So we've got the S&P and the Nasdaq both under the lows. And since we had a big downside move yesterday, then naturally some continuation is expected. So far, it's going the right way. It's going to change direction. We have to be ready. Boeing is Slowly approaching my intended entry point. Markets now
Hey, traders, on my on the Tesla trade here, I will come out of the balance of this Tesla right as it takes out yesterday's close. That's going to be 407. Anything over 407, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Scott. If it moves over 407, it may just return higher. Market still holding down.
I think I join Meir, but I will take Boeing under 171.50 with 50 cents stop loss, 60 cents. Okay, just entered Boeing. Okay, Boeing, nice entry.
I'm short one. Market's moving to a new low, and Boeing and the airlines can't stand the hit.
One-to-one in Boeing, 1 point in Boeing. Just broke the low of the day, I think, Boeing, yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to the CVAC trademark, and I'm bleeding from it. Crowd keeps delivering here. Still riding the Facebook, or still riding the Tesla trade down.
I've got Tesla, I've got Boeing, I've got UMC. Both Boeing and UMC are partial. Here comes the move in UMC. The market is very extended now. I'm a bit afraid.
And watch out, because we may get this bump, or we may get this move on Tesla to the upside to a bounce here, as we're starting to see right now.
Okay, BA, first target. I'm still down in Tesla, my first trade.
In UMC was around 53.10. I'm not there yet. Here comes Boeing. Good, good. Let's get a partial in Boeing real soon. Still pushing down. Good. Here comes the $1 almost. I missed it. Now Yeah, once again, come on, boy, one more push. Come on, boy, one more push. Yeah, beautiful. Movement point. And we're going, and it's sign of a pullback now. Took my partial in Boeing. Tesla new low. What's left now is UMC, and I need another 10 cents or so.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just keep my 100 shares here on Tesla. We'll see what happens. Is it going to bounce? Sure, it's going to bounce at some point in time.
For me, I'm still on 1 minute charts. Although I should soon move to 5 minutes. Look at Tesla go. Look at Tesla go. Look at Boeing go. About to reduce some more Boeing. $30 in Tesla.
The S&P just turned out to be red.
Reduce some more in Boeing.
Look at it go straight up on Tesla, straight down. Yeah, I'm still in the CVAC. I'm going to probably come out of here anything under 58.20. I've been in here way too long. Starting to hurt a little bit now.
OSTK is way too extended now. I'm also looking at the S&P now and the Nasdaq, and they're both crying for a pullback. I just gotta get my partial in UMC here before it happens. Nasdaq starting to pull back up. As I'm taking a very, very small winner in UMC. Reduced my size here. Market's moving up now after a big move down, and I just don't feel like waiting for another leg down. I think it's going to happen. So I'm leaving some size, hoping it's going to come down. Yeah, I saw JP Morgan, I saw Citigroup, but tell you what, when it rains, everybody gets wet. If you look at the S&P and the Nasdaq, it's pouring now. It's going to stop here and move higher. Yes, JPM will move to a new high. So far, the market's trending lower. I would like to stay on the short side until proven otherwise. So NVIDIA, it had a beautiful downside move, but I think too extended, Lucas, I don't see how I can join that. Take a look at Roku. Roku, the same like all, I mean, came down nicely. It's probably going to continue if the market's going to continue coming down.
CVAC, nice little bounce here. I hate to say it, I'm looking for another short in Tesla. See what it does at 400 here. No, I do think that, since the market, this is just a bounce in the market, and this market from yesterday to today still down and down pretty good size. So I would think that we're going to continue this journey to the downside here today, especially on a Friday, traders.
Yeah, Scott, last week I talked about it, that September is the worst month in the stock market. So
yeah, so true.
Still looking for my last trade. I have a mentoring in 25 minutes. I went long in BA, stopped out short. Now in small profit in BA, PLUG with a loss. Tesla, my biggest winner for today. Let's wait to see opportunity. Or maybe today I will trade 8 trades. Double, because in Monday I won't trade. Let's see NVDA.
Yeah, traders, remember, Monday is a market holiday. We will not be, the room will be closed and the market will be closed. So enjoy the time with your friends and family. Stay safe. But before you go and do that, we still have a full trading day in front of us, along with day number 5 of Star Trader. That starts today at 3:15.
Let's see LVS, Johnny. Wow, LVS is strong today. I think Danny posted win earlier, no? No, LVS, okay. SQ. I'm not sure about SQ. Under 143.80, להוסיף.
Good job, Yasinia. Doku is a big mover today. The only thing I'm holding on to right now is CVAC and a little bit of Tesla at this time.
Okay, so technically speaking, the market moved up enough. We could resume now to the downtrend. That is, if the market will resume its downtrend. ZN is looking quite interesting for a short. I did not take SHLL, but seems like it's also ready for another move down. Like the daily of SHLL, that's why I posted it in the first place. Okay, so okay, I'll post it again. So SHLL under 4670. If it's going to trigger and if the market's going to move down to a new low, then it should do good. What's the market traders? What's the S&P? What's the Nasdaq? The key is the move of the S&P and the Nasdaq now.
SQ, nice bear flag. I'll take it under 144. I think להוסיף, suggested. Okay, I mean, SQ.
At the same time, the market is touching the lows. You can see if you watch almost everything now, they're all looking lower. Tesla, Boeing, SQ, which Yogi just took. And I'm waiting for SHLL here.
The shell company.
I don't see new low, but we're very close to that. Very likely to happen soon. SHLL is approaching. We've got a new low. SHLL should trigger. Would have an early enter there. 70 something. Let's say under 80, under 46.80. Since the market just moved to a new low.
SQ is also approaching the low and 8 cents away. We spread the stock SQ. It was $65 stock. It was much more easier. Okay, SQ. Thank you, Losif. I think Losif suggested it. 1.5 points. About.
Very nice. Very nice.
Watch SHLL.
See if the market now takes out the low of the day here coming up.
Yeah, we did take out the low, both sides, S&P and NASDAQ. Therefore, SHLL should join. My new entry is under 46.80. It's struggling there. A bit jumpy this one.
2 points in SQ.
Look at Boeing. There's a lot of support here at the 46.80 mark. My expectation is that once it comes under, it's going to dive. If I'm wrong, be careful. Lots of buyers. Look at the number of buyers at 80. Huge number of buyers, over 100,000 shares. With the number coming down, you can short it when it gets close to zero. You don't have to wait until it comes under 80. 70,000, 60,000. We started over 100,000. Still is supported there.
Okay, guys, just closed my last SQ position. I'm going to a one-on-one mentoring right now. So we have a very good day today. Have a nice and long weekend. Bye, Scott. Bye, Meir. And good luck, traders. Enjoy your weekend.
Bye, Yogi. Have fun. Thank you.
Yeah, Yogi, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Be safe. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Oh, we had a big move down, both S&P and Nasdaq. The trend does continue. Bond new low. Watch SAJL again.
Wow, AVGO getting crushed now.
I'm going to click under 10,000. Getting there, I'm in. Ah, and it did not come down. I wonder now if the big buyer renewed the size or what happened there. I'm in SHLL. I don't see the buyer anymore. It come down. But if the quantity is renewed, I'm going to be in trouble. No, just 5,000 shares left. And it died. And it did. Okay, good. That's the move I was looking for. That's it. That's the one. Now just let's see if that's going to continue. I mean, it was a nice first spike down, a 40-cent spike down. Of course, it's not enough.
Yes, still in the CVAC trade. Yep. It's the only thing that I'm in right now. Only thing.
Well, the S&P now is down 1.5%. Nasdaq 3.3. I just noticed that.
Yeah, NASDAQ was, futures were red to start the day, so it's just gotten worse.
My initial target in SHLL was the lows 46, but I'll try and see if I can get a new low or take my partial somewhere lows to 46. We've got 50 cents now, it's not enough. I'm a bit concerned of another market pullback here. It's already happening in the S&P, not in the NASDAQ.
SQ is sold off big time now.
I'm covering some more Boeing here, reducing my size a bit more. I will close Tesla if it moves over 400. Or let's make it 401. We're back in SHLL, which I do not like. Stop over 47.50. Really haven't done anything wrong. It still is downtrending, but should not move up too much. 47.50 would be too much.
SQ a little bounce off the bottom here. You know, SHLL, that's the, Brendan, I took that off of my watch this morning after reviewing it in the pre-market. And of course, it hasn't really done much today, so we didn't miss a whole lot. And Rocket RKT. Not doing much of anything now. Tell you what, Jeffrey, with an FSLY trade, that's all that you need. You just need one great trade, and you have absolutely nailed it on FSLY. Congrats.
Zem, I don't think JMIA is going to make the same kind of moves he did earlier. whatever it's done in the first 30 minutes, it's probably not going to continue. If it were, you're right. Not very likely. You're right about the $8 technical short, but you will probably be looking for a 20-cent partial, maybe less. Nasdaq new low. Come on, JMI, SHLL. Tesla making a nice move here. ZM. Yeah, ZM's looking good. But also, I'm beginning to think that things are a little bit, market is a bit exhausted in this downside move. Nasdaq is already down 3%. How far can it go? Not enough volume in FMCI. Technical formation is okay. Not a huge mover, but you've got a volume issue there. Too low. Well, SHLL should have been down under the lows long time ago. I have to say that Tesla looks good for another short. Okay, let's have another trade in Tesla short under 386.50.
I'll be joining you here on this Tesla short, 386.50. Here's I am out of the CVAC trade, with a loss. I've waited so long. Never got there for us today. $386.50.
Market's new low. It's a good timing for Tesla because the market just moved to a new low. The 386.50 is my mark because my expectation is that if it comes down under that mark, it's probably going to come down to a new low. Looking at the market coming to a new low, Tesla having a nice technical formation there. Tesla's close. SHLL is looking much better. Nasdaq just moved to a new low. SHLL will reach my target in another 20 cents or so. But since it have a nice breakdown formation now, much nicer than earlier, and since the market continues coming down, I may just try and let it move under the lows, under 46. Hope I'm not going to be sorry for that. Tesla's close.
I'm also short Tesla here.
Well, let's see if it can break down under the lows. It should. It should break under the lows. I'm not the only one who's seeing that. There's a lot of people somewhere who would like to short it, and we do have a new low, do we? I think we just did. I'm not sure. No, we just touched the lows. Maybe we did move to a new low? Slightly. We're on the right side of the market. Market continues lower, both sides. SHLL watching the 46 once more. Tesla down 3 points. SHLL is under 46. Very, very cool. Finally, getting ready for a partial there. At the moment, it starts pulling up. We've got 1 point in SHLL. You'll see finally the lows. Market continues. Good. SHLL. Come on, test a new low. If SHLL will move a cent over 50, I'll take my partial. Over 45.50. Come on, test a new low. You'll see finally making it. Just small size left there. Tesla, one more spike. One more spike, Tesla. 6 points.
Taking my partial right here on Tesla.
Here in Tesla.
Right here on Tesla 380, 380.50. I'm out.
You said it
I'm out. Woo. I can't take the heat. I can't take the heat.
Especially when it's a second.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You don't want to kill the first one. It's so easy with Tesla.
Very true.
So, second win trade in Tesla. SHLL, no. Oh, look at the.
Wow.
I could reduce some more. I could. Well, I've got more than a point. I mean, a point more than I expected in SHLL, and no partial yet. And it could just break under 45 now. And we're not getting the right management award in Tesla,
No.
Scott.
I'll tell you what, Meir, it went right through my mind exactly what you were saying. We absolutely nailed the first trade. And I thought, you know what, especially like Tesla, if you're able to get two great trades out of Tesla, man, that's really living right. And didn't want to be greedy, but boy, I'll tell you what, now look at it break down through that 380 mark. Wow. Well,
Look at the S&P, look at the Nasdaq.
Yep.
Nasdaq is down 4.5%. Come on, SHLL, break the 45. Thank you. You see that you ask them nicely,
Yep.
they do it. I'm covering some more Tesla here.
I just have 100 shares left on Tesla.
Boeing new low. So cool. This personal mentoring is costing Yogi a lot of money. Look at SQ. Not yet a partial in SHLL. 2.5 points. And going. And going. Here comes the 44. I didn't think I'm gonna see something like that. So beautiful. And I could definitely reduce some more. 44. We're gonna get the yes. We got a breakdown on the 44. Oh, I'm going. Can we break down on the 43? Move over 44 and take my partial.
SQ at the bottom of the day now.
Took my partial in SHLL. Market is extremely extended to the downside now. We should be looking for a pullback, and we will review some more in UMC soon.
Wow, Tesla.
Took it some time, UMC, but it did it.
Okay, taking off 50 shares here. Tesla, 50 shares left on TSLA. And it goes. And it goes. Wow.
Welcome, Luis.
Yep, Lewis, absolutely.
No problem, Ahmed. Thank you too, Ahmed. Ahmed, sorry.
Trace, we talk about this during our mentoring session I did in a couple of weeks ago, but each and every day we come into the trading room, expecting to have a good day, expecting to have a green day, and we talk about having these base hits days. If you're into baseball, just taking a nice base hit, a nice easy day, making some money, and then I always preach that you're going to have a home run. You're going to knock the ball out of the ballpark, and today is one of those days. So you're thankful for the day. You also reflect on the day, what you've done right, what you've done wrong. If you're not profitable today, then you have to ask yourself, where were my mistakes, and learn from them. We talked about it in Star Trader yesterday about learning from the things that you do, journaling your trades, going back, looking at them this weekend. You've got an extra long weekend in front of you. Take the time to learn, reflect back on this Friday, and get better. Get better. We've had an incredible day so far, traders.
Yeah, definitely a good day.
Thank you, Clifton. No, you're right, Joel. That was my only losing trade, CVAC. I held on, lost over a point on this trade on CVAC.
Oh, UMC. What happened to UMC? And Boeing low. Oof, S&P is crashing. That would be the time to reduce some more in UMC. SAJLL 5 points. I was looking for 1. about to cover some more in SHLL now. It's a way to extend it to the downside.
Bounce on Tesla. I'm out of the Tesla trade now. Just come out of the last 50 shares and finished. Yeah, SHLL, big move down. I'm going to watch that stock for another possible short if it gets over $45 here.
Well, a pullback is due, and the S&P is pulling back up a little bit. With a big move down, S&P is down 2.5 points, Nasdaq down 4.5 points. What a big move today. Traders, I'm done for the day. I've got $35,000 winning day. And the real thing I'm proud of is the fact that I've got several trades, in fact, 5 trades in green. It looks like 4 from here, but we had 2 trades in Tesla. So as you can see, I did not kind of nail it with Tesla as I'm used to. That was due to the fact that I was trading smaller size. I thought it was a little bit more dangerous. I did not think I should use larger size than I usually do. And in Tesla, so in fact, I used like smaller size than usual, much smaller. But as you can see, the result is great. Both of the trades were like over $10,000 winners. And I just want to quickly go through at what happened today, because I think it's important to realize that just like we learned in the Star Trader course, which we're going to have the last day today, and today we're going to talk about gap and goes, but the first lesson in Star Trader course was all about market direction. And if you take a look at the S&P 500, you need to look at the perspective over the last few days, like what happened yesterday. For example, yesterday, market came down quite strong. If you take a look at the Nasdaq, it came down even stronger. And then we started with almost zero today, and then we moved up. It wasn't a very logical move for the market to move higher after a big drop yesterday. When the market is in a downside momentum or in an upside momentum, it works the same way. It usually does continue. So you look at the S&P and you see some people buying and you ask yourself, is that for real? And then, well, you go with the market. I mean, if the market would have continued higher, then I'm fine with this. I would go long. No issues about that. And if you look at Tesla, what it did right at the open, it went up with the market. So there were some people who are going long Tesla now. It's cheaper to buy Tesla. So more people are buying Tesla. And then you see the market coming down a bit. And you're thinking, okay, where would be the point of no return? Also, yesterday, Star Trader course, we talked about the Fibonacci's. You know, the Fibonacci is a 61.8% pullback. And if the market is pulling back from the highs more than 61.8, which happens somewhere around here, then you look at the S&P, you look at the overall trend of the market, and you ask yourself, should we return to the highs? Well, if the momentum was an upside momentum and we had a 61.8% drop or maybe even more, I would still kind of hesitate. But when you have the market coming down as strong as it did yesterday, and we've got a more than a Fibonacci pullback, Fibonacci is supposed to be like the perfect pullback, and if we go over the perfect 61.8% pullback, and you don't need the Fibonacci, you don't need to draw the Fibonacci. I could draw the Fibonacci right here and show that it moved over. You just take a look. Here's 50%, 61 should be somewhere over here. So we moved under that. And then I'm taking a look at Tesla, and I'm saying that's something not working out right here. That's where I posted Tesla for a short. My Tesla short was under 416. So 416 was right over here, somewhere near the top. That's the place where I thought Tesla will fail because the market failed. At the same time, there was UMC, which was a classic gap and go. It started with the gap down, came down, tried to move higher, finally moved higher, and then a short. BA was holding higher with all the airlines and was trying to move to new highs. And at that point, when it was trying to move to a new high, I posted it for a short here. So 171.50 was the place where I posted it for a short. Was it 20? I think Yogi took it at 50. I took it at 20. 171.20. Yeah, I'm looking at my orders. Absolutely, 171.20. So I posted it here for a short. Yogi posted it a little bit before me. And that's because one of the major rules here, even if you see something that is moving up, don't trust it to continue move up. Like some people asked me today about JP Morgan or Citigroup, should we go up? I mean, they all started up, very green. When the market is coming down, then everything is coming down. When it rains, then everybody gets wet. And it doesn't matter if Boeing was strong today, look at the beautiful way it came down because it just gave up to the market. So we had a very nice trade in Boeing. We also had a very nice adding point for our short in Tesla. That's my second trade in Tesla. At that point, the market was a bit extended to the downside. I could see some more downside pressure. I wasn't very sure about that. Both Scott and I took another short trade in Tesla right over here. It worked out fine. We moved out a little bit too early. That's because the market was a bit extended to that downside at that point. We were a little bit concerned it's not going to work out. We did not want to win our first good trade, but we ended up having a very nice second trade in Tesla too. So what can I say? 5 trades, all in green, perfect day, the best way to finish the week. And I do have, I believe, a perfect green week too. I don't think I had a losing day this week. Anyway, it was beautiful. And we've got a person in YouTube who just contributed us $20. We forgot about this option. You know, guys, if you guys like to contribute us for what we're doing, look here, the video guy, he just gave us $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So you do have a button there which looks like this. This is dollar sign, and since the YouTube channel is totally and absolutely free, if you show your thanks by giving us even $1, it's not the money. It's not the money. It's absolutely not the money. It's just appreciation. And if you think we're doing good, give us a thumb up, or click the dollar sign and give us $1. Really was a nice day. Really enjoyed it. And I think many of you guys took some of our trades. I mean, Scott had several winning trades. I think he only has one loser. So did Yogi. So thank you very much. Have a great weekend. We've got a long weekend with the vacation coming on Monday. No trading on Monday. So thank you all. See you next week.
Meir, take care of yourself.
And thank you for participating.
Yep, have a great weekend, my friend. And we'll see you on Tuesday. Well, we'll see you today at Star Trader and then again on Tuesday. All right.
We got Star Trader today.
Okay, traders. I did want to go over that Tesla trade. You know, when Meir took the trade, you know, he had told you that his share size was down a little bit. Mine was too. Remember this. We were shorting a stock, and we talked about this again yesterday in the Star Trader class, that, you know, you want to trade with the trend, right? The trend is your friend. And at the time, if you look at the Tesla trade, Tesla was up for the morning. Tesla was up. And, you know, I can't speak for Meir, but I'll tell you what was going through my mind. I said, you know what? I've seen it way too many times where where stocks have a big down day like they did yesterday, and then we have a bounce day right after. But typically, these bounce days are simply that, just a bounce day. They do not continue on. Typically, they'll continue in the direction of that downturn. So I was a little bit uneasy taking the Tesla trade because it was up for the day to start this day. And you know how Tesla can run. It can run quick and fast, and it runs over a lot of people. It doesn't care who you are or how many shares you have, obviously. So what I did was I took a smaller share size there on the Tesla trade, and then as it started to come down, did not add to it, but just took it and continued on with the trend of the move lower. And then when it bounced up this past time, I took the trade again. So typically, like this trade here, this Tesla trade, I'd have at least 1,000 shares on, especially now when it is when it has had the split, the 5-to-1 split. It's more, like I told you earlier, there's more people trading that stock now, more people involved because of the price of it, and that works out great for us because we're experienced with it. I speak for all of us here. We're experienced with it. We trade it often. Meir trades it often. It just presented a great opportunity here. Had I had full size, I would have made more today than I probably had, you know, in half of the month, in some of the months, although I'm coming off of a great month last month in August. So with that, and then the CVAC was my only losing trade, and I stuck in here with good share size for over 1.25. So, yeah. All right, so let's continue on. Again, we're going to run this till 11:30 today, and then we're going to have lunchtime, and then we will be back for this afternoon session. Michael Orevi will be in for lunch, and looking forward to coming back. And again, at 3:15 today, Meir will take over. He'll take the first half of Star Trader. I'll take the second half, but we've got some good time right now to obviously get involved and to get back into some of these trades. A couple of the things that I'm looking for as well, this SHLL trade. Let me go back here. SHLL. This stock looks good to short. I'm going to take this short under 45. This will be my next trade here, and I'll post it here in the room. This is going to be an SHLL short under 45. Okay. And we'll watch that. We'll bring the level 2 in here. Okay, we'll watch this also. Yep, stop loss Naveen will be right at the high of this candle right here. This will be 46.99, so 47. So 2-point stop loss, and our target on this is going to be way down in here, This is going to be $43. So 2 points up, 2 points down on the stop loss. Yep. Okay, if you're short the stock, again, watching for that break of 44 and then down to 43. Okay, and here we go. That break of 44, I'm going to take off a little bit here. Hey, Michael, what do you say, my friend?
Yeah, great. Another leg down. I mean, second day in a row that we're seeing the market showing its potential or moving potential, especially to the downside. Yeah. Hope we can continue another session. I mean, at least the lunch and after lunch session, and maybe another day or two, and then we'll have a new market next week. After 5 to 10 pullback, new Apple, new Tesla. Wow. Tesla, another $40 to the downside today. So SQ down 10%, ZM5. That shows the how violent these pullbacks can be. I don't think this move will continue further or much further, but you know, I mean, you need basically 3-4 days to the downside to eliminate 10 times as many days to the upside. We are down on the Nasdaq 9% in 2 days, and we actually moved back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, traders, just keep an eye on this SHLL trade. We had a nice downward move here. I did not take a partial. And Losif is looking at SPG. Danny, what do you want to do with that VVPR? Is that a long over 12, or did you already post that? Looks pretty good. SPG kind of found its home right here at 70. Yep, SPG just went under that 70 here. We'll see if it picks up steam here to the downside. Yep, just keeping an eye on it here. I don't want to let it run here on me on SHLL. Yeah, let's take a look at SQ. Sure. Not doing much. I mean, over 140 could start to fill the gap a little bit, but not a whole lot. And then Billy, I like Billy 45. I'll post this one too. Billy 45. Okay, watching the Billy trade here. Still short on SHLL. Let's turn this over to Billy. We'll watch this level too. Again, $45 break to the downside on Billy. I'll be short this stock. run. Let's see, RUN. Yeah, another one at 45. Absolutely. I don't know why it's like that, but all of them are right around that same dollar figure here. About 22 cents to go. Yep, still in the SHLL trade. Hopefully it runs back under 45 here.
The RUN short trade is no longer an option. It moved higher. FSLI also is now at 74, so that's a potential entry long. I'm not taking this trade again. It's not clear enough.
It looks like they're moving higher here.
Guys, take a look at a very weird stock. I don't think we ever traded it, but FNDG, Bank of Montreal, that's weird. Anyway, this one looks good over 11. Good over 11, FNDG with 25 cent stop loss and a 50-cent target. A super mover today. And up 3 days in a row. I wonder what's going on there. But I'm going to wait it at 11, FNDG. FNDG. FNGD. FNGD. My mistake. I posted it wrong. It's FNGD. Yeah. Thank you, Benjamin. FNGD over 11. Let me post it. FNGD. Support now is at 1060. And this stock is moving higher today despite the market. So it has nothing to do, of course, it's a Canadian bank. It has nothing to do with the S&P, has nothing to do with anything else, of course, with anything that's going on in the US markets. Yeah, I traded VVPR a couple of times the day before yesterday, and today it's looking strong again. I don't see, though, an entry point right now. Maybe over 12, it's now trading at 1150. Support right now is under the VWAP, so it's not really, clear cut. Looking for a trade, for a new trade.
Still
and
sitting in this shell trade. Michael, what do you think about Billy? I like Billy here at 45 break here to the downside. If this market
I will
continues
join
to
you
roll
on
over.
this trade. We'll join you on this trade if it breaks 45. We had problems with Billy this week or last week, but maybe finally it's going to deliver a good trade. SPG short, let me take a look. SPG. Simon Property. Actually, the stock is positive, but at the lows of the day after a gap up, I don't see an entry point, OBS. I don't see an entry point for SPG. And I will wait for a better setup. We'll wait for a better setup in SPG. Should be shorted, maybe under 920, risking like 10 cents. It's pretty much gone from our watch list. Now down, 80% from the highs of the year. Traded as high as 32, now at 9. The market is barely moving right now. FFG is not tradable on the platform, but let's say it was tradable. Okay, even if it was tradable, Joy, take a look first at the spreads. The stock is trading no volume and huge spreads. There's something wrong with this chart. And that's, of course, the huge spreads. Yeah, I mean, FBL Financial Group, whatever financial group it is, it's barely trades any volume. And XLF is the strongest performing sector. And JP Morgan, which got a very positive review today on CNBC, they called it the Apple of banks. JP Morgan is up 1.1%. So CNBC has, tremendous influence on the markets. Remember yesterday the Minsky event or whatever? maybe the Minsky event is all thanks to CNBC. Oh, sorry, the sell-off yesterday is all thanks to CNBC. Guys, if UVXY is going to move over 31, I will lock another dollar and trade it $1 now. I would try to trade it $1, not focusing on it that much right now. Okay, guys, Billy is 10 cents away. Stop loss is going to be either the VWAP at 45.50 or 45.30. But if the market will continue lower, I think this trade will deliver under 44. Sorry, under 45. So that's the idea. Yeah, what happened here? I heard yeah, I don't know what is this. Yeah, traffic jam in the room.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, looks good. Looks good, guys. Billy, under 45. I will take this trade with Scott. Also waiting for FNDG. Bad month so far for biotech stocks. NVAX is selling off now pretty much a month in a row. Moderna is mRNA. Didn't check on Moderna today, but Moderna is also selling off sharply today. Eno is off the table. Many other biotech stocks are also failing lately. Regarding Apple short, again, using the VWAP, that's only, I don't see an entry point. All I see now is either wait for 114 and take the VWAP at 116, or we should have been in at 115 using the VWAP at 116. I think I will wait for 114 and see what happens. NEO, yeah, let's take a look at NEO. NEO is mimicking Tesla. Another sell-off day. $17.24 is a stop loss for a short trade now under 17. You know, it looks good for a short under 17, Brandon. And 17.25 stop loss. I will take this trade with you. Short 17 in NEO and stop loss 17.25. Everything is very, very slow right now. Everything is super slow. The market is barely moving. It's doing exactly what it did yesterday, moving strongly in the morning and then relaxing. SQ short 139. SQS has been killed over the last couple of days. As expected, you know, the stock was totally out of control. 139. 139. I'm not sure about this trade. It will work if the market's gonna support it. That's more than $1, nearly a $2 stop loss on this trade, Ying. Nearly a $2 stop loss on SQ. Okay, guys. Billy, working. But we need 50 cents on Billy to figure out, a good trade.
Yep.
Also,
we're
FNDG
both
is
in,
at
both
the end.
Billy and Shell. SHLL and Billy. We no longer need the level 2 here. We'll put that up above. We're in both of these trades to the short side. Target on Billy, we're going to give it down to, say, 44.50 to start, 44.40 maybe.
Yeah, we need the market on our side, definitely on this Billy trade, such a tough one. Guys, 1 cent away for the FNGD trade, 1 cent away. Stop loss is going to be, let's see, now that it moved over, stop loss is going to be I said 20 to 25 cents. It's really more like 32 cents. That's pretty much the ballpark for this trade. Not an easy entry at 11 for FNDG, but at least it has a good target, 30 to 40 cents. Is UVXY going to get to 34? You know what? We are at the lows of the day, so that's we are on the right track. But it already traded at 32, so that's your near-term target. UVXY indeed is looking good. But that's history. That's yesterday's trade. Now it needs the momentum. Billy, yeah, it's as always. There's a problem with Billy. This is something. This stock. The VWAP is at 45, and the market turned around exactly as we entered Billy, and the market touched 336.
45.60 will be my stop loss here. 45.60 on Billy.
The market is not showing a perfect double bottom, but it's showing now tails to the downside under 336. So obviously that's a signal. My stop loss on FNDG is going to be 1074. 1074. KCAK, I don't think it's tradable, but nevertheless, let's take a look. No, it's KCAK is not tradable on the platform. It's also spready. Kenningston, whatever. Capital. Let's take a look at RUN.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch now. I'm going to keep the SHLL trade and the Billy trade here with the stop losses over the VWAP on SHLL. And Billy, we said 45.60. So I'll turn it over to Michael. I'll be back this afternoon. Take you into the close, or at least till 3:15 today, until we have the Star Trader session. Meir will take the first half. I'll get the second. And Michael, it's all yours, my friend. We'll see you this afternoon, traders. What an awesome morning. Great Friday for everybody, and we'll see you this afternoon. Take care. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Guys, I will short trade under a short run under 46, but take a look at the stop loss. Where is the stop loss? Like all the way to over the 47, pretty much. So trading a $46 stock with a $1 stop loss, it's not really my cup of tea. FNDG, the market's moving up, FNDG is moving down. That's totally bogus. Anyway, my stop loss is 1074 in FNDG. Also, run is spready. It's a big mover though. I suggest that if you made your money in the morning session and did good, take it easy right now because this is unclear market. We're sitting at the lows, not moving up, not moving down, and okay, I'm out of FNDG. Out of FNDG. Still in Billy and Neo. Billy short, Neo short as well. If you're looking for another trade right now, I don't know the direction of the market, so I will be very cautious. FNDG's FNDG or FGND, hold on, FNGD, sorry, FNGD, it's not FNDG, it's it's FNGD. It's a Canadian bank. FNGD, a Canadian bank. Okay, let me take over the charts. Hold on a second. Okay, so you see it's a Montreal, Bank of Montreal. Again, this, if you look at the daily, this stock went to a reverse split from trading at $1 up to 16. That's a 16 to 1 reverse split. Most of those reverse split moves fail because a reverse split is not just buying you a better company. It's just the same horrible company on trading less shares. That's all. The Neo stop loss 1726 for me. I'm out, of course, of Billy. I don't know, this is a nightmare trade, this Billy. APT, let's take a look. APT. Everything is moving higher right now, so did not check Apple over 115 or 116, but I think we need to switch our gear and focus on long trades because short trades definitely not working out at all. If I'm looking at APT, it's another stock that's moving higher from the lows. The trend was perfectly lower in the morning, now over the view up. If I'm looking for a trade on it, not really right now. I don't see an entry point, and it looks, again, extended to the upside. Daily is super weak. Let's take a look at BLMN. 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 Yeah, looks like a clear cut short under 17. Yeah, I will take this trade. Obviously, despite the market not supporting anything right now, to the downside, I mean. I like this trade. I'm going to enter 2 cents under 17. Blooming Brands, 1698 is going to be my entry. 1698. This is how I posted it. Stop market 1698. And the stop loss is going to be, yeah, I'm not going to let it move against me. 11 cents. That's it. 11 cents stop loss on this trade. Regarding NNOX, there is a problem with NNOX, and that's the spread. And the spread is now 15 cents, but it tends to open. As you can see, the VWAP is also hovering above the trade. So what can you do? If you do like this trade, two options here: either pre-enter using a dollar stop loss, or you know, take a trade over 34, but expect a slippage. Again, this is a spready stock. Yeah, BLMN is positive for the day, but guess what? It's not moving higher, while other negative stocks are moving higher. So it's positive on the day, negative on the day. It's not a factor to me right now. All I want to see is clear intraday pattern that that's not going to be influenced by the market. And this stock is definitely not influenced by the market, or it's, let's put it this way, it has a slighter chance of being influenced by the market, and it has a, it has a good target, or a relatively good target. Also, very little risk. You can see the 10-cent risk here, so I have no problem trading it. Wow, guys, XPEV, another stock that we traded last week, if you remember. I will short XPEV, guys, at 1835. Again, a bit risky because it can develop some spreads, but I'm going to short it at 1835. Stop loss is going to be over 1850. Over 1850. BLMN dropped under 17. That's positive right now. 10-cent stop loss. So that's the trade. Let me post it to you in the room so you'll see the entry. This is the entry here, 1835. Stop loss is going to be no more than 1850. Actually, hopefully less than that. Let's take a look at RKT. RKT. RKT not really clear. No, what's the deal here? I'm not sure. Up, down, sideways. Not clear enough to trade at this point RKT. The daily is super weak, so I would prefer a short trade. If you're looking for a short trade, that's your stop loss 24.15. But there's no like clear entry point right now. My target for XP for a BLMN is 25 cents. If we get 25 cents, that's great. It's going to be 2-1 on the risk. And it will prove that dailies and intradays have absolutely no correlation today. Horrible. DKNG, yeah, DKNG. Let's take a look. Yeah, you can use the VWAP on a short trade here and short it under 36. Use the VWAP at 36.40. I don't see any other solution for DKNG right now. Short 36, risk to 36.40. WKHS. Lower, higher. Again, I don't know. I don't even know what is the direction of the stock today, but it's still positive. I won't trade it right now. I won't trade the WKHS right now. The way it trades, I don't know if it's going to move higher. It's over the VWAP. A long over 1750 was probably a reasonable trade, probably. All I can tell you guys that while the morning session, meaning the move in the market until 11 was clear, great, and very, very strong, right now we're trading a horrible market. All I'm seeing is trades moving counter my planning trades, really. Took two trades that I'm out already of FLNG. Sorry, I don't remember the symbol. And FNGD and Billy. And the market is trading this pattern. You see the leg down, the support at 335 slash 336. This support. Now we are trading relatively a big range in the SPY, but every other 5-minute bar has a different color. So it's green, red, green, green, red, red, green, red. So it's like horrible. I think we eventually will move higher, but RKT moving. I don't know. I'm not in the trade, so if at all, I was probably looking for a short trade. Nice move over 24. Let's face it. Tesla, guys. Let's take a look at Tesla. Well, maybe we can find something interesting. SQ also moved up. ZM up. NVIDIA. Hold on a second. I will get to Tesla in a second. On the way, I wanted to check some other trades. Where is a money trade on Tesla? I'm thinking back to 390 was tested, rejected. 390 tested, rejected. Maybe 391. Not sure exactly, not sure exactly if it is 391 or 395 or 400, or maybe it's best to stay out. Regarding CCL, let's take a look. CCL, super choppy and flat, but at least it has a trend which is to the upside. Still, I don't think this stock is gonna be a good mover. If you're looking for a trade here, no, I'm not going to trade it. Not going to trade CCL, Silvio. That's like forcing a trade. Facebook at 280, that's your idea, Alfred? Let's take a look at Facebook at 280. Facebook at 280. 280. No, it's a tested level. Above the view up by a couple of cents. This is the trade that you want to buy in a strong market. Can we call this market a strong market? Or I can easily call it a no market. I'd rather not trade anything right now. Billy is up $1 from our entry. It's unbelievable. This stock is way out of line. There was, I didn't see a speech posted, but if it's gonna speak, okay, maybe this is why the market is so choppy. Maybe there is a wait for the speech. BLMN now back to the entry. Unbelievable. I mean, nearly moved down 18 cents. Our target was 25 plus. I didn't take it. Those who bought Facebook at 280, looks great. I didn't buy it over 280. Alfred, if you're in this trade, target looks. I mean, it looks like it's gonna make 281 in a minute. Actually, less than a minute. Very good show. So good trade in Facebook over 280. Again, I wanted to take a substantial partial in BLMN, thinking that I'm not going to trade much over lunch, but let's face it, in this market, 20 cents on a $10 stock or $17 stock is out of line probably. Facebook is now killing it. Up over, Tesla is now up over 391. Did not post a Tesla trade, did not post a Facebook trade, and obviously it was a mistake. My stop loss in the UVXY trade is, on the swing trade is 29 minus 10 cents, 28.90. That's going to be my final exit from UVXY. Because if we start moving higher on the SPY now, we have 2 more bucks to the view up. And then guess what? The UVXY can go into a free fall. So I won't trust it. If you enter the Apple at 116, it's unbelievably great. Alongside Facebook, Tesla, pretty much everything. I nearly posted the Facebook trade and took my eyes away from it, and then it moved up $1 in a minute. It's a matter of timing. Okay, so stopped out of the UVXY short trade. So UVXY swing trade, not short trade. UVXY swing, and now after missing the legs up in Apple and Facebook, we have next Tesla at 400. Let me see if, how we can trade it, because looking back at the chart, you can see that there was an early entry above 391, probably a better entry. This 391, I mean, it looked tradable, but who can trust this market? Now the market really made a move over 338, and this was enough to move Tesla from 391 to 400. Did it test 400? Not really, but I have no other option right now other to wait at 400 and be ready to take a stop loss of at least $5 to the view up area. Yeah, but I'm not gonna just trade it over 400, because we have a $6 for nearly. Let's see how much is the stop loss. Wow, it's actually more than $5 to the view up. More than $5 to the view ups. It's going to be a risky trade at 400. The market is going to support it though, but we'll have a big risk trade here. And timing is also super important. Let me take a look at BABA, because many people trade BABA in this trading room. It tested 275 and the view up, rejected at the view up. I think after a pullback, the better trade will be probably Tesla over 400 or Facebook. Hold on a second, guys. My platform stopped working. Okay. Apple reversed, you're right. Apple reversed from 111, $8, sorry, $7. But now we have a clear trade in Tesla, the 400. It was tested up to the 399.77, and the pullback is going to be our stop loss. So again, if I'm looking at Tesla, you can see the 400 being tested here, and the pullback or the view up, which is now at 394, is going to be our stop loss. So we need to adjust the trade for at least a $5 stop loss. Okay, I will take 200 shares or 300 shares. Anyways, it's going to be super aggressive. I'm going to take 250 shares on this trade at 400. Guys, it's going to be a risky trade, but at least the technicalities are clear. The entry point, the stop loss, pretty much everything. An amazing target. If the market is going to support this trade, and I think it will support. Okay, in the trade or not in the trade? Okay, in the trade. Stop loss 395. So a $3 stop loss. Sorry, $5 stop loss, and at least a $5 target for the partial. I definitely need this trade to perform. 395. Okay. The initial move, very, very nice. Now let's see if the initial move is going to work itself up to the 405 or at least 404, so we can take a decent first partial and then work the second partial, $10. That can be great. And it's all going to be about the market. If the market continues higher, you're going to have a good move here. If the market stalls or starts showing red, it's going to be bad news. Now we have the 403 in line. I think we can get to 405. I think we can get to 405, and no, that's not an amazing move anyway. Still also in BLMN, my stop loss is going to be, let me see the stop loss in BLMN. Yeah, 1711, my stop loss in BLMN. Guys, it's all about this 5-minute bar in the SPY. This 5-minute bar in the SPY propelled Apple, Facebook, and all the other stocks. This 5-minute bar, if we make it to the VWAP, over 340.50, Tesla is going to work. If we're going to lose ground here, obviously it's not going to be a pretty sight. You know what? The best mover, over 116, now $3 in the money, Apple. Even better than Facebook, and this is Apple. Apple now is $120 stock, and it moved better, much better than Tesla or Facebook. Yeah. Eventually, I'm watching also ZM, perfect move, Apple, perfect move, Facebook. okay move, and Tesla a no move. I mean, it moved up $2. That's hardly a move. I took a $5 stop loss on this trade, so that's on 250 shares. That's a big risk. But you know, you want to trade Tesla, you have to deal with that. So far, nothing positive in Tesla. While Apple still continues to be strong, and Apple is up pretty much without any pullback from 116, now at 119.30. Okay, that's not good. My stop loss is 395. I'm out of Tesla. Unbelievable. The only stock on my watch list that's moving lower is Tesla. Anyway, out of Tesla, and at 390, got filled at 394.87. $394.87. That killed pretty much all my the winning trade in UVXY gone. Guys, I was watching also XPV for a short trade. At this point, I'm canceling the short trade, which was here at 1835, and we'll wait. Tesla did not perform. It actually underperformed versus the other stocks. You can see Apple, Facebook. The only one that pulled back is Tesla. That shows now a relative weakness in the stock. You know, while Tesla was up for, I don't know, 8 months in a row and showed great strength, it's now showing relative weakness, at least today. I mean, obviously it's not showing anything over Apple, Facebook, or Baba, or also ZM. You don't see ZM, but I'm watching ZM also on another chart that you cannot see in the room. But ZM had a very nice reversal from 350 to 360, and now at 365. Yeah, that's more than $600 down on Tesla. That's pretty much the UVXY trade gone. I mean, maybe trading Tesla at 400 was too much, because the move started at 390 or 391, and 401 or 403 was the high of the move was 403, so it wasn't enough to buy Tesla at 400 and or 401, and what was my entry? Hold on a second. Yeah, at 400, and be only $3 in the money. That's nothing. CORT is a swing trade that I started a couple of days ago. My average entry is 18.25. And that's my stop loss. I'm still in this trade, and after taking a big partial day one, nothing yesterday, nothing today, but still $1 in the money. I have 500 shares of CORT, 500 shares. Yeah, I was long 400 in Tesla, but that's history. No more, no more Tesla today, at this point. Then he posted, let's take a look. There was a post here in the room. GRPN, hold on a second, guys. GRPN. GRPN also went to a reverse split. And now it's looking super strong. Wow, this is a successful reverse split. As you can see, guys, coming up from $1 to 28, pulling back, and okay, so good news for Groupon, but at this point, I don't see a new entry point. It's a good mover, though. Okay, Tesla is definitely losing ground right now. If I'm looking for a trade right now, I'm really confused by the market, because we continued higher 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. We've seen a 5-minute red bar. Not very happy with the price action right now. Actually, very unhappy with the price action. Yeah, let's take a look at United. United over 37. In retrospect, the result is a good result. Over 37, up 40 cents. Risk was 25 cents. The VWAP is going to be resistance, Gil. Okay, look at the move here. Okay, 37. Now you're going to hit the VWAP, and it's going to be a resistance for this trade. So if you missed on the 37 entry, that was your entry. Yeah, let's take a look at RCL, which is another stock that is showing strength today at 71. At 71, stop loss is going to be 40 cents on this trade, down to 70.50. I rather trade this one, Wong, over 71 than United. Your stop loss is clear. You can see 70.60, entry over 71. I think it's a better trade than United, okay? I think it's a better trade than United with a stock that has a very good trend, clear stop loss, looks tradable. Looks really tradable on this one. RCL. I don't have the guys time to post it, but RCL over 71, it's now at the entry. Stop loss is going to be exactly 40 cents to under the view up. So it's not a perfect setup, and the market direction is of course not very clear right now. But at least you're buying some strength here. Regarding PD short, PD. I tried like 3 or 4 trades short. None of them worked. PD started to move lower at 24.50. Now it is at 24. Risk is going to be 35 cents. If the market would have thought that Trump is going to announce the stimulus today, the sell-off probably would have been avoided. Guys, the target on RCL should be 40 to 50 cents. 40 to 50 cents. That's reasonable. Shorting Momo today? Momo is still on the long trade. Sorry, Gogo is on the long trades list. Gogo, Momo, Gaga, this is embarrassing. Okay, Momo. Yeah, I didn't touch Momo, and basically never touch it or don't trade it anymore. But yeah, after yesterday's sell-off, and yesterday Momo was also very weak, it was a very good idea to follow up on it. Being good for you because it had a super weak day. Yesterday closed at the lows, so the gap down and go is not a trivial trade, but it's a trade that's a signal. You know, a stock that gaps down, closes at the lows, is signaling more downside the day after. And if you picked up on this one, good for you. 5 downgrades on Momo. Well, downgrades or no downgrades, look at the price action. Wow, nice. Apple for what? A new entry in Apple? Alfred, I don't see a new entry. It's now trading at 118. It's going to be a byproduct of the market. The market moves lower, Apple moves lower, and the other way around. It's not going to do anything now on its own. You know, if you look back at the Tesla trade, the view up, which was at 393.50, sorry, 390. Hold on. At 394 was of course a better stop loss. But I fear that we're gonna have a stop loss at $6, and then it's gonna break the view up with a spike down of another $2-3. Then the loser in the trade is not gonna be $5, but $8. So that's why I didn't want to take the view of stop loss. And obviously it was a mistake. It's all about the market. I don't see the Tesla making money in this market. The way it trades we trade right now, I mean, the SPY is awful. Yeah, I was watching XPV, but let's face it, the good trade in XPV was here at 1860. Now it had also an entry at 1850, but 10 cents on such a stock is a big number. So the entry trade, the entry short was here at 1860, risking 15 cents. Now it's at 1847, and the risk is more than 25 cents. And the red in the market is telling you guys that we probably are going to move. We are probably moving lower with Facebook and Apple and Baba and also ZM now back under 360 again. Complicated market. I mean, it was a great market until 11. Let's call it even 1040. Since 1040, it's a struggle for me at least. Okay, maybe we have a trade, NVTA. Let's take a look at NVTA. NVTA. Okay, not going to trade NVTA. Guys, those who bought RCL, you're looking great on that trade, over 71. Danny's posting VVPR, guys. I traded it a couple of times this week, but it's such, it's a $12 stock, but basically it's not a $12 stock. It's a maybe $100 stock. Great move now from 12 to 13 in pretty much like a minute. DADA, Dada. Boy, the Chinese companies don't bother with intelligent symbols. They have their momos and dadas and babas. Okay, it's fine with them. Again, look at Dada, sell, no volume. Volume is less than 500,000 shares. It barely trades. Barely trades right now. I don't see a reason to trade it. Yeah, we have so many momos and dadas and babas and all these weird symbols, but guess what? You don't forget them. That's something that I guess is a factor in China, I'm thinking. Okay, guys. Can we short Moderna? $61. And if so, where? $61.80. This, let's call it bear flag or consolidation. Okay, I'm not going to short it. Not going to be aggressive. This is a tough market and rather not be aggressive here. Okay, at least one trade is working. That's the RCL trade. On the other hand, BLMN, I'm going to be out at 1711. I'm not going to buy Tesla again at 400, and I'm out also of the BLMN trade at 1711. It's all about the market. If the market breaks 340, then Tesla is going to make it to the 405 target. And obviously the stop loss missed by $1. So the VWAP was a magnet for Tesla, and also the market is now contributing to the trade. Unbelievable. The next target in RCL, which is actually performing very, very well now, could be 71.90. So obviously 72 is going to be a big number and big resistance, but that's for the second partial. Yeah, I stopped watching NVIDIA and moved to trading ZM, which I think is a mistake, but I'm going to fix it next week. We'll go back to NVIDIA. The reason for that is that NVIDIA has a benchmark, which is the semiconductor sector, while ZM has no benchmark. 497, wow. 497 looks like a cup and handle in NVIDIA, but there is 497, look at the stop loss, $7. $7 stop loss in NVIDIA for a move over 497. Then you have the 500, which is going to be a big resistance number, and this awful market. Wow, RKT really reversed. And guys, take a look at the daily in RKT. Remember, it was like, it seemed like yesterday that we traded RKT over 30 for this gap up. A day after, the stock dives on earnings, continues today, and maybe it's going to reverse now. Too risky to trade. Now it's being pumped by CNBC. Okay, so it was just a matter of timing with our trade versus CNBC versus missing the good entry. So we had so much our timing with Tesla was off. First, we didn't buy it at 390. Then we bought it at 400, and then the pump on CNBC is coming up right now. Again, Ben, 481. That's history in NVIDIA. And even if I'm looking at the chart, I don't see at 481 anything unusual with the volume. Maybe there was a block, and let's say that there was. What's the big deal? Yeah, I think we definitely got I don't want to say got cheated by Tesla, but that wasn't nice, really. So many fine tunes, the entry, the VWAP, the timing, and now CNBC. No, it's not. She's not good. She's very good to me, actually. I had almost every day a good trade in Tesla. Yesterday I had a good one. The day before yesterday, a good one. All of them to the upside. Actually, nothing to the downside. The market is now, though, facing the VWAP at 340.50. That's going to be a profit-taking level for, I think, Apple and NVIDIA. We'll see. So we'll see if the market moves over the VWAP. I think this trading day can turn, I don't want to say positive, but can turn into a dodgy trading day. So the difference between Tesla is, for me, is 2,500 plus 1,200, nearly 4,000. That's on 250 share. The move down versus the move up is $4,000. We'll see if it's going to turn around. We nearly touched the VWAP. Obviously, when we trade with absolutely no momentum, zero volumes, and let's ignore Friday afternoon ahead of the long weekend. Okay, let's put it aside. The VWAP is a resistance that's, I don't want to say unpenetrable, but a big number. CRWD over 125. Interesting. DKNG over 37. Wow, we're looking at many long trade ideas right now. I think I will go with the DKNG over 37.05. Let's see. Yeah, over 37.05. I will go with the DKNG, guys, over 37.05. Let me check on the risk, because on one hand, it looks like a perfect reverse cup and handle formation. Stop loss is 36.55, so 50 cents risk. Hopefully it's going to be less. Hopefully it's going to be less. I will take it with a 20-cent stop loss. With a 20-cent stop loss, let me post it. Over 37.05, DKNG. Yeah, I don't want to watch Tesla, but I have no other option right now. It's burning my eyes. Now imagine having the good entry at 391, and this is now monster trade. Even on 50 shares, you have a monster trade, $20, more than $20 in the money. The market is exactly at the VWAP right now, so let's see what happens next. We are up now 15 minutes in a row and over 340.80. Yeah, all the market stocks are doing amazingly well. One good thing about RCL was the partial. The second thing, the second partial, which I said, let's not be greedy, it's going to be 71.90. Why is it happening with total disregard to the market? I don't know. But I'm glad that I took a partial on this trade because the second partial, which was, looking great and ended up driving back to the 71 and actually going back to the VWAP. Unbelievable. I think I missed like 4 trades in Facebook today, including the 282 right now. I will buy, guys, Apple. The stop loss on DKNG is posted before. I don't see another option versus 36.66. So it's not going to be 20 cents. It's going to be a little bit more, but the market is supporting the trade. Hopefully, we'll continue to support the trade because it's at the VWAP and above right now. Can we buy Apple at 120.50? Let's take a look. Apple at 120.50. Yes, we can, but it's extended. Okay, I'm not going to buy Apple at 120.50. Those who bought Facebook at 282, it was a good entry. And Tesla is now killing us. Actually, airlines are moving lower right now. That's weird. Why is it happening? I don't know. But to take a look at RCL, CCL, UAL, let me again take a look at UAL. You can see it's not performing in line with the market at all. Actually underperforming while the market is now moving up 20 minutes in a row. Take a look over the last 10 minutes in United. Nothing. Yeah, so I am Gil. I won't buy United at 37.50. The way it trades right now. If you're already in the trade, you can use 37.34 as a stop loss, and at least you don't have a risk on this trade, like 15 cents. So that's doable. We had actually today, if you guys look at the S&P, I know signals are important, and we had two signals. First, this one. Second, this one. So nothing amazing, but we had a hammer reversal at what was the time here? At 10:40. Another hammer reversal at 11:25, and guess what? That's since then we're only moving up, and now we are even over the VWAP. So the market showed us the way. Now, is it the right way? Tesla, of course, Tesla is pulling back now, but it's always, lately it's been moving up aggressively, and the red bars are very aggressive. So that was the reason why I didn't want to take the VWAP stop loss, feeling that under the VWAP we're going to see this type of a bar, which is a $10 bar, and then you have you have problems trading being long a $10 bar to the downside. Anyway, now I want to see Tesla trade at 350, so I won't feel stupid missing on that on that long trade. Anyway, at least we're looking at some green now in DKNG. 37.50, that's my target. 37.50. You know what? Even 37.40 will be good. At least I'm glad I didn't fell for buying Apple at 120.50. That would have been a bad choice. Roku, Chewy. I forgot. CRWD at 125 was on my watch list, but it's all a matter of timing right now. It's not a good trading environment. It's all about nothing is personal right now. Any move in this market has nothing to do with individual stocks. It's all about the S&P 500. So if you lose money, it's not because of the stock that you're trading. It's just because of the S&P. Or you make money. It's all about the S&P. You know what? I didn't see since the lunch session started at 11:30. I didn't see even one good reasonable technical pattern. That's unbelievable. One that's saying to me, yes, I'm looking great. Maybe there's finally one. 131. Guys, look at the FNGD. What a loser. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm trying to force trades. I'm not going to force anything. If we can find anything interesting, fine. If not, I will wait. Eventually, there will be a good trade. Now the market sits at the VWAP, barely moving at 341. But it definitely took any short trade out of context right now, really. Unbelievable. NEO tested 18, so after a nice reversal over 1750, 218, NEO is a long trade now at 18. However, again, it's like it looks good over 18, but the risk is not clear and the market awful. Guys, who traded BIGC? It was posted in the room. I don't remember the entry. I'm hoping for you guys that you entered it. Where was a good entry? At 90 was the perfect entry, then 92, then 95, all the way to 100. Unbelievable. BIGC up $10. Jaspet, you posted it? Good for you. Really good for you. And if you're in this trade or you took 93 long, good for you. Let's take a look at Boeing. Amazing channel, amazing channel in Boeing. It's not necessarily an easy trade to see this channel performing, but now at 170.50. Looks good for more upside in Boeing, but I don't see a new entry point, Jitin. Don't see a new entry point. Probably a good entry point was 170. A perfect entry point was 167.50. Yeah, 167.50 was amazing. You know, there were a couple of very good entry points along the way. If you're in at 169, well, at least you don't have to worry about the trade right now. You're $2 in the money. Hopefully it makes it over 171. I mean, the highs of the day are not so far away, and Boeing today, it's relatively stronger than the market, as you can see. It's not moving lower. Basically, Boeing is flat for 2 months now. Weird price action in Boeing. PLM, let's take a look. PLM over 511, assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Looks good over Ramin, looks good over 511. Wow, this was fast. Target 550. I won't roll 550 over as the target in this one. Timing is great for this trade. Hope you were fast with the move because it definitely moved super fast. 550 is your target. As you can see, the stop loss on this trade is, I would have to say 488. 488. It's a big mover. Volume is not the best, but you have a reasonable target here. 550 in Ramin, in PLM. I'm going to add PLM to my watch list and come back to it later. Anyway, very nice trade if you got in it at 511. I'm going to be out of the DKNG trade at 36.69. That's going to be my final stop loss. 36.69. Did not take the partial and now facing this pullback. 36.69 on DKNG. Guys, can I get a sound test? Got thrown out of the room. Again, I'm not sure about UVXY right now. I mean, it will be shameful if UVXY is going to perform into the close after I stopped out. But I mean, there was no reason to carry UVXY from as high as 32 down to 27, where my entry yesterday was 27.20 or something like that. So maybe it's going to climb from here, but UVXY had the 2 days basically. Actually, 1 day. Let's face it, today and the gap up and. Now it's performing. Remember, guys, it was up 3 days with the market moving up, which was unreasonable. Now it's performing exactly like it should perform, meaning totally counter the market. It's down now 4% with the SPY moving up from the lows 3%. Okay, I don't see a reason for me to trade this market at this point. Had 3 losers in a row with only one partial in between that was RCL, and don't feel very comfortable trading this choppiness. Very choppy market, Gil. I don't think Tesla is a trade right now. Best wait for a perfect pattern, and even perfect patterns, if you can find one, are not working very nicely in this market. Not to mention spikes up and down. SPWR, let's take a look. SPWR, despite the very weak open, it's trending higher. Now you want to short it at 1080? Let's check the daily. The daily is a mess. I'm not sure about this trade, but technically, at least you have a support level that can break. Risk on this trade is like 20 cents. Again, the problem is that the trend now is higher using this V shape. So if you look at the V shape, you're now trending higher, and this should be actually a support level. This 1080 will be a support level for a leg over 11 versus a short under 1080 and a stop loss over 11. So it's messy, not clear enough. And the market is not helping us in any way right now, being that we are very choppy. Higher and sideways. That goes on now since 11:30. Sorry, yeah, since actually since 10:45, not 11:45. Yeah, 10:45. So that's more than 2 hours right now. 2 hours of pure hell. I'm really hoping that into the close today, the market is going to show either strength or weakness, something. VVPR was a great trade, but where? I think starting at 12, that was a good trade. Maybe over 12.50, but then it moved to 13, down to 12. I mean, this is now at 14.50. It's like a super mover. So that's a $10 stock or a $13 stock that trades like a $100 stock. So that's a fake stock. It's not trading $13. And I traded it this week. It was, wow, so spready and aggressive. And I don't remember I didn't think I made any money on it. Don't remember making any money on it. And the reason for that is those big pullbacks. If you got in at 12.50, obviously it's a big winner. I mean, the potential for this trade, guys, look at the daily chart. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see why we wanted to trade it this week. I traded it, I think, Monday and Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday and Wednesday. Yesterday I didn't trade it, and today didn't trade it as well. The stock traded the $2 at the beginning of the month. Sorry, at the beginning of August, it was, a month ago, it was $1.75. UVXY buy? No way, not now. I don't see a reason for you to buy because the market is not moving lower and you have no signal for a downside. Regarding OSTK, I wanted to short it. I mean, look at the daily. The stock is on its way down to 20, I think. But where is the short rate? I'm guessing 66. And where is the stop loss? You know the stop loss, nearly 67 or just about 67. So it's a volatile, spready mover. It can also continue to move up, okay? So you cannot rule OSTK, a leg up in OSTK. You cannot rule a leg up in OSTK. That's going to be over. I want to say 67, but you know what? It's like forcing a trade. Again, I don't. It's so tough to figure out what's going on here. Again, V shapes are, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but if you're gonna trade V shapes, you're gonna lose your account. That's what we're doing right now, trading V shapes, and that's not healthy. I'm 1 in 3 trading V shapes. Do I need to trade V shapes? No. But this is the market that we trade right now. You know, that's not a good market to trade. Look at BLMN, for example. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Like 5 trend changes, all that happening in 40-cent range. So where is the trend? And the answer, there's no trend. Yeah, well, eating is now cheaper than trading. Eat a sandwich is going to cost you, let's say, an expensive one, $5. Let's say $10 if you are, you know, eating very healthy, expensive stuff. Trading is going to cost you more, much more. And I'm really thinking it's going to cost because I don't see anything that's pointing to a, wow, a missed trade or anything like that lately. Obviously, BIGC was a great winner, starting at 30. That's probably the best trade that I've seen, looking at a round number, a tested level, which was, as you can see, tested was, BIGC tested 90, starting at 945, then at 10, then at 12, and then broke at 12.10, risking maybe $1.50 and got $10. Actually $13. NVIDIA long 499.2. Okay, I don't like the 4.2, but let's take a look at NVIDIA. 494. Where do you see a tested level though? Say Meir at 494. Again, I see a tested level now at 491. As you can see, the view-up area for a short trade, but you want to see, and I'm bringing you back to this BIGC example, okay? Look at this level, 90, a round number, how many times it was tested, okay? One in the morning, another one, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and then with the trend higher, it breaks, okay? So this is what you want to see, a level that's being tested many times over a long period of time with the trend of the stock, and the result is, amazing. On the other hand, if you look at NVIDIA right now, for a long trade, where do you see anything like that at 494? Maybe you can see it at, I don't know, I don't see anything. If at all everything moves and looks and feels like the market, meaning very, very choppy right now. Keep in mind, guys, that we are moving or going into a long weekend. Then we're going to have September, which is, earnings. We don't have that many earnings, and it's historically a troublesome month. And then we're going to start another earnings season in October or mid-October. So we're going to face, a challenging market in September. Today, I think the morning session was amazing. Anything after, horrible. NVX came back to earth after trading as high as 180, now losing 50%. Short 90 is on the table again with a $1.50 stop loss. Not going to take this trade at this point. Yeah, mRNA, I wanted to short it here at 61.75. Then it moves up. It's like trading this market is very confusing and really, really tough. Really, really tough to trade this market. On top of that, trading Moderna is very tough. FLGT, short 27.50. It already broke down. Was it a good entry point? No, it's a bit spready, but if you were fast with FLGT, sell, maybe it was a good trade, maybe. I think 28, of course, was a better trade. But, watching in retrospect is always easier. At 28, you had a 10-cent stop loss. Now, at 27.50, you have almost a 50-cent stop loss. That's a big deal. Yeah, I see that you're already in here. So it's spready. Volume lousy. Tesla long. I don't feel comfortable trading Tesla again today, but nevertheless, let's take a look. I don't know. I don't see the pattern. Okay, I don't see the technical pattern. I don't see the market. It's you can call it a timing trade. I don't think Tesla is in a you cannot put NVAX in a category with the Tesla. Tesla is a legit company selling cars and other products. NVX is trading nothing, is selling nothing. NVX is a dream stock. Tesla is being tested every month or every week with how many cars they sell in China, in the US. It's you cannot fool investors now with Tesla. Maybe you can. I think you cannot, but let's say you can. NVX is all about the government pumping money into it for them to deliver the vaccine. So it's NVX is a trade of 0-1. It either goes to 0 or booms to, I don't know, 1,000. No, I think nothing compares to NVX. NVX traded $2 at the beginning of this year and is the percentage-wise the biggest winner, I think, this year in the market. It went from 2 to 180 or something like that. NVX. You can see NVX in January. Oh my God, again. In January, trades, I don't know, $6. A month ago, 190. So that's not something that's sustainable. It's all about the money from the government. Yeah, again, it's a dream stock that will deliver or probably won't deliver the cure for COVID. But the U.S. government, has no choice other than pump money into these, dream companies, and eventually one of them is going to come out with a cure. I really hope it's going to be NVX. I have nothing against and not holding any grudge against NVX. It's just, it's a long shot. Can it deliver the cure? Again, it's not his money, so it's everybody's money. Not only in the U.S. Everybody in the world is needs NVX. Yeah, I was watching Gogo today, but did not see an entry point and see a very, very choppy trading day and did not trade it. So, of course, I'm not in the trade. Guys, going back to PLM, 530 or 540 or 550, this is a trade long. You know what? 530 long PLM. I will buy it at 530. Maybe 535. I'm not sure exactly at the point, but that's a trade. And use 5 as a stop loss. This one can deliver a leg up, polymet mining, whatever. Obviously, something good is happening. Volume is picked up. We need one good volume bar, and that's it. Over 530. You know what? 530 or 535. 530. I'm going to be in at 530 and take a 30-cent stop loss. You can see there's a big seller at 530 and target at least over 560. At least. Yeah, the market is dead. It's not doing anything. Messy, ugly market. Now let's see if this one can deliver. If it moves over 550, I think we're going to have a good trade on it. In FLM, PLM, sorry, not FLM, PLM. Okay, we're over 550. Now let's see if it's a real trade or bullshit. We need it now. You see the volume came up over this resistance level. Now let's see if that's going to deliver. Okay, so far nothing. Unbelievable, man. What about space short? Let's take a look. SPC. Guys, my stop loss in that small cap under 5. SPC. Very, very flat. Very, very flat. Wow, the daily is horrible. What happened to SPC? All I can say is you have a clear stop loss over 1590, but I don't see a reason to trade it. PLM delivered 25 cents, sorry, delivered 30 cents and dropped that in a split second. Unbelievable. Anyway, 5 my stop loss. 5 is going to be my stop loss and target a move over 560. I have. I didn't want to take the partial, thinking that this can carry higher. So did not take any partial on this trade, and I'm waiting for good news. Have plenty of shares, so I need a good move. This is not a market crash, and the market is not even moving. ZM and Doku. ZM was a good trade, but maybe at 360. If you're looking at Doku, it's been moving sideways all day. Now broke. Now broke at 210. If you're in this trade, a $2 stop loss and a $2 target. I mean, Doku is a super mover, Tommy. Again, if you are in this trade, great entry at 210. You need a $2 stop loss. and the $2 target, which is coming up. I was watching actually Doku all day, but you know where is the technical pattern? If you look at this chart all day, now it breaks to 12 or something like that. But let's face it, it had nothing showing off for almost this whole trading day. So a good trade in the morning, then a reversal, then choppy and now lower. It's a big mover. It's a big mover. OSTK, I think, should have been shorted, if at all, at 66. You can short it now at 65.50, but the stop loss now is going to be 66. NVX, guys, let's take a look also. Yeah, also NVX broke 90. As soon as the market moved lower, NVX responded. I, of course, did not take the trade, but this one at least had a pattern. You can see this tested level, and it's a very weak stock now on the daily, intraday, whatever. The risk was $1.50. Looks good. NVX really looks good. Wow, guys, Tesla short 400. What do you think? Let's take a look. It's going to be probably fast and furious. Under 400. And the problem will be, again, the stop loss, which will be probably, again, $5, $3. Make your stop loss. I don't see a clear stop loss, though. The clear stop loss is nearly $10 or $8. So it's not going to, push me into this trade. Johnny, the market delivered a red bar, and immediately after what? A green bar. Very confusing, choppy market. Guessing the direction here is nearly impossible as we have nothing to work with right now. We try to move over the VWAP, actually stayed at the VWAP for more than 30 minutes. I don't think people care about retail fish anymore because many retail fish are not trading right now. Right now, not a lot of people are trading. The retail fish is trading the morning session, and today those who are long, and many people that entered them over the last 3 weeks are already out. If you looking at Apple, for example, where is Apple? That's the daily in Apple. So anybody that entered after the gap up on earnings is still in the money. Those who entered mid-August are already losing money. Okay, and those who entered over the last 30 days got hammered already. So there's no a lot of retail fish. I mean, those who entered early probably took their profits. Those who entered late lost, as always. I mean, and now it's nobody's trading. I think. I mean, let's face it. Who really knows who's trading, who's not trading, and why? PLM came back to life after nearly touching 5. And now I won't hesitate, and I will take the partial if it moves over 560 on PLM. Over 560, I will take the partial. This is one crazy, crazy mover. PLM, Polymet Mining Group. I need a move to 6 in PLM, let's face it. To brush off the embarrassment of trading Tesla today. A PD short 25, let's take a look. PD short 25. Wow. Are you kidding me? Look at this beautiful straight line support level that broke. And if you're in this trade, Sal, good for you, but that's 10 minutes away. Yeah, 10 minutes away. That's a really nice trade. Good for you. The pullbacks in PLM are staggering. Now it tested 550 and did not break over. So that's now the new magic point for the stock, 550. I think, and NVX was also a very good trade. If you look at the chart, at least you had a tested level, a strong downtrend, a round number entry, and in retrospect, it was a very good trade. That 90, a breakdown in Novavax. Not an amazing mover, but a dollar was in line with the risk pretty much. Okay, guys. Hope you are still in that PLM trade, because now if we move over 560, guess what? We have a chance for a really, really, really good move. And then again, it's moving lower. Unbelievable. 560 now. There's definitely a big seller here objecting the move over 560. Highs of the day are over 6, so we have plenty of potential if we move over 560. Maybe the the next leg is 580, and then everybody that took this trade is gonna be super happy. Yeah, let's take a look. United, hold on a second. I want to see what's going on at 560. Okay, 560 is gone. And again, pulling back. Okay. I'm going to be patient. Okay, not going to look. It's in partial territory, though. UAL long or short? 3780, I think is a long play. 3750, probably a short play. You know, for a long play, it's clear that 3750 is your stop loss. Now, is it a long play though? That's Armando. That's the big question. Is this trade a long play? If you look at the daily chart, you know that it's not a long play. You know that you cannot trade a daily that looks like this. This is a horrible daily. And the bar today is also not showing any strong signal or anything like that. So I can't help you with that. It's really a tough one. Again, I wanted to say let's go with the market, but again, look at the market. Can you understand what's going on? There's not much there in the market today. Horrible price action. That's how I can call it right now. Still waiting with my biggest hope right now, which is a $5 stock. So, you know, guys, if my biggest hope is a $5 stock, we're not in a good place. My biggest hope is not Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, or I don't know, RCL. My biggest hope is PLM. Anybody stayed in RCL? Which was, you know, a nice mover, but let's face it, even RCL is now totally off balance. But what is your entry though, OBS in RCL? Because we were looking for a long trade, got barely a 50-cent move over 71. That was the move. 60-cent move over 71, and immediately a dollar pullback, and then another leg up and another leg down. And this is you know, a faulty trading environment. Guys, finally, after looking for a trade for hours now, I found one. This VWAP trade short in BE, that would have been super technical, great trade, and amazing move in BE. Now it's at the lows of the day at 1375. And it can be shorted, but it's late entry. RCL 52.53. Okay, 52.53. That's a swing trade from months ago. I was talking about today, you know. The market now is kind of pulling back a bit. Guys, those who are in the PLM trade, 35 cents in the money, take the partial. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this trade, and I'm taking a big risk. But I want it to 580. I need it to 580. If it makes comes back to 580, that's gonna equal the loss in Tesla, which is 20 cents away, which is a lot. Again, a big move for a $5 stock. Now we're back under the VWAP and trading at 338.60. All I can say about the price action since 10:45 is wow. Wow on the negative side. Talking about a weak stock today and that can be traded short, I'm looking at this scalar short 130. Guys, take a look at PLM now. Looks amazing. This one is going places. I'm going to take the partial now at 580. Okay, perfect. So those who waited, guys, with this trade are getting paid big time. And it is going to move over 6. I hope. It's not a surprise. This move was coming. Now my question is, do I take another partial or bail out? Okay, I'll take another partial because I need it. Okay, took already 2 partials above 580 and above 590, and now pretty much clean the loser in Tesla with this trade. Now my stop loss is going back to the entry. You know what? 530. 530 is my stop loss. Started with 2,400 shares, now with 600. So took 2 partials, half and another quarter, and my target is now the highs of the day. We're gonna get there, I think. The way the stock trades, I mean, it's super volatile. Back to profit, back to plus 220 on the day. Thanks to this, let's face it, no basically stock that we never trade. Guys, who posted PLM? You deserve you deserve a medal, saving all this trading room from embarrassment. And Edgardo, you did amazing. Look at this trade. Now it's at the highs of the day. It's like unbelievable. And now I feel stupid, really, taking 2 partials and I hope you traded it, because if you posted it and did not trade it, that's a huge mistake. I talked about it, Brandon, like, I don't know, all I'm talking is this stock since what, I don't know, since it broke 530, pretty much since 1 o'clock, maybe wow, look at this. Are you kidding me? Since yeah, I still have 600 shares on the trade. Now is this pullback something that I expected? Not really. My average entry is 526. 526, 70, 83. Unbelievable. I took 2,400 shares, sold. I already sold. You can see at 584, 1,200, and another 600. But that was in a retrospect. The second partial was a mistake. The second partial should have been over 6, but it looked already very extended. Then it moves over the highs of the day, or exactly to the highs of the day, and pulls back $1. That's horrible. But nevertheless, it's my best trade. My best trade since UVXY in the morning. Tesla is up, and the reason why Tesla is up is that the market again changed direction. Where's the PLM trade? I don't see suddenly on my watch list. PLM. I think I made a mistake and left my stop loss at 530 and now stopped out. Stopped out on PLM at 530 with my last 600 shares. Okay. Maybe it's a mistake, maybe it isn't. I'm pretty much done. Yeah. I was thinking maybe I will leave a position here and I mean, we basically traded 3 cents above the highs of the day, and then we see this monster $1 bar to the downside. That's horrible. Gogo is gogoing. Yeah, Gogo is working, but this is super ugly price action. I mean, it breaks, where was a good entry? Even in retrospect, Jasprit, I mean, maybe you entered, maybe you had a good entry, maybe not, but even in retrospect, it's hard to find a good trade here. But nevertheless, the daily is amazing. The daily, and I think I traded it a couple of days ago. I remember trading it a couple of days ago. The daily is amazing. Guys, for a short trade, I was watching BE. We missed the reversal trade. Now we missed the round number trade, but I would watch it for a move 214, and then you can short it with a tight stop loss. If it gets closer to 14, that's a very weak stock today. Other than that, we need only momentum. We need to trade momentum stocks because all others are impossible today. I have a big winner in court. My entry in court is 1825, and my stop loss that's on the last 400 shares, sorry, 500 shares that I left, my stop loss is 1820, still at the entry. Okay, so I'm $2 in the money, so I have nothing to fear. This is not a successful swing trade, but today, but sorry, actually today it's up 6%. It's a success. Today it's good. Maybe yesterday it pulled back, but I'm still alive with this swing trade. Anyway, if you look at the daily chart, this is something that you should not short. Look at the trend. Today the volume is lousy, but the daily shows no sell-off. I mean, the stock is up 100% in 2 days. There is no sell-off. So if you think you're going to make money on the short side, think again. You mean you're looking at your long CORT. Again, I don't think CORT matters much to short sellers, or I don't think that many people are trading it anyway. Yeah, I'm looking at the SPY, Gerhard, but the SPY is not telling us anything today. The SPY is just it's bothering us. This is the SPY. I mean, off great price action in the morning, sideways, a choppy leg up. We stay at the view up and deliver nothing. We move down, we move up, we move down. It's like a embarrassment all the way. Not a good trading day after 1140. A great trading day until 1140, but after, nothing. Tesla at 410. No, Tesla turned positive on the day. There's a big $10 stop loss for a trade in Tesla, though. A big $10 stop loss. Apple at 118. Let's take a look. That can be interesting. Apple is still down 2.4%, 118. Now, Sam, it's all about the S&P 500. And we're still trading this super choppy zero volume land session. We are under the VWAP. If you go in and buy Apple now at 118, I don't know where the stop loss is. Really, 117, the VWAP 116. It's messy. It's messy, not on the messy side, Yeah, so $1.50. So you have $1.50. That means the risk reward is not very good. I don't want to say even lousy because the market is a lousy market. You need the VWAP play and more. You definitely need the SPY to help you with this trade. Apple is not good enough today. Short BE, yeah, looks good. The short, using using 1405 as stop loss. Yeah, looks good to short here, risking 10 cents, Adam, in BE. Let's see if it's 10 cents or 12 cents. Yeah, you know what? 1407. I will trade it as well with a 12-cent stop loss now, 1407. A bit risky, but at least you know you have a clear stop loss and hopefully a good target to the lows of the day. 20-cent, 22-cent target, 12-cent risk or 13-cent risk. So it's nearly 2-to-1. That's not bad. The awful thing is that we have no market here, but other than that, it's okay, guys. Let's take a look at Tesla short 400 because this can be, despite the big stop loss, a big leg down under 400 if the market breaks 338. I think I made a big mistake exiting PLM, but I'm out. So let's watch Tesla. Yeah, but Tesla is not going to move lower at 400 without the market giving it, a boost. Right now, it's if you look at the S&P 500, it's the volumes are not there, the trend is not there, nothing is going on. Which broker doesn't have a Tesla short sales, William? Which broker Scott uses alongside his TFS platform? I'm not sure, but it's not TD at Ameritrade. It's another very, very big US broker. I don't remember the name of it. I think Fidelity, yeah, Fidelity. No, not Schwab, Fidelity. I used to trade with Schwab. We'll never trade with this company again. Maybe that's a good platform, the Schwab platform to invest, but maybe swing trade, but for day trading purposes, the platform is a disaster. Yeah, Fidelity. Fidelity is what he's trading. BLMN. BLMN still didn't get past 1680. Unbelievable. Still didn't get past 1680. It's horrible. Okay, guys, let's watch Tesla. I'm going to post the trade so you're not going to miss it. I'm hoping that Scott is going to follow up on it also. The stop is not clear. I will not post the stop, but it's going to be, I don't know, 5 to, you know what, not going to post the stop at this point. And we'll see, maybe it's not going to be tradable. If the stop is going to be $12 or more, or $10 or more, I won't trade it. KCAC, Brandon, is not tradable on our platform. I can, of course, take a look at it. KCAC. Up 9%, but weak right now. Yeah, let me take a look. Maybe it is tradable. No, it's not tradable. I don't know. I'm not sure about this trade, really. A short under 20 is going to be probably game over for this trade. For this stock, short under 20. It was rejected at 21, but you know, it looks weak right now, despite the gap up. BE refuses to die. My stop loss in BE 1407. We have also Apple at 118, back to 118, and the VWAP is more than $2 below, so I won't trade it. Guys, keep in mind also, Brandon, that KCAC is also very spready for a $20 stock. Same. Even this scaler, which was on our short trade list, moved up. SQ will be a long play probably at 144. Probably at 144. Although this stock will need the market, Alfred. 144. I'm not sure, you know, I'm not sure. BA has a clear entry point, 171, or hold on a second. Yeah, 171 is a power trade. 170 right now, mid-range trade using 169 at stop loss. So, you know, it can go both ways from here. 171 can definitely be a power play for Boeing Wong. Other than that, okay, PLM is back lower. So we had fun with this trade, but the fun lasted, let me see how many minutes. 2, 4, 6 minutes of fun and 2 minutes of unfunning the trade. and that was game over. RCL, let's take a look. Another trade over 71. That's we traded nicely over 71 during the lunch session. Then things unraveled, and now it's probably another long trade. Very good support at 70.30. I think 70.50, of course, it's easier to say that the 70.50 was a better trade than 71. BE, the call is short 13.94. 13.94 with 11-cent stop loss. My stop loss is 14.07. So I'm already in the trade. But it's not doing anything as well. 14.07 is my stop loss. Moderna, let's take a look. Long, you mean 61.50. Looks good, but it's hard to make a decision to trade those stocks that have like 5 trend changes every day. And this is quite the type of a stock where it changes the trend changes so many times in Moderna. Sharply lower, a V shape, sideways, another leg up, down, up, down, up. It's like a roller coaster of trend changes. The market is back to the VWAP area, so if we move lower, maybe we can see Tesla dive $4 to the 401. Sorry, to the 400. That can be interesting after the lunch session, guys. The Tesla either over 410 or under 400. It will depend on the market pretty much. Guys, those who are in the BE trade, the stop loss is going to be 14.07. And the CORT trade, which is a swing trade, now it's pulling back. And I'm still waiting for the big move up there. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Remember, you also meet Scott today for the final and fifth and final day of the Star Trader course. I'm taking a short break and we'll join you in a bit, hoping that Tesla will pay us back.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. I'm going to reload this on my computer so I can get my charts up. I'll be right back.
Again, if you got a good trade in United Airlines, good for you. Yeah, eventually you got one. Good for you. You sold it exactly now at the resistance. The VWAP is at resistance. It's a good call. Regarding NEO at 1760. NEO looks kind of flat, Sam. At 1760. I don't see anything in NEO right now, Sam. Okay, don't see strength, don't see weakness. It's just very, very choppy. Scott, we still cannot see the charts at this point.
Yeah, they're coming, Michael. They're coming. I just got to make an adjustment here and we'll get them back on.
Webinato is working its mysterious ways. There's always something going on. Guys, remember, watch Tesla. I'm going to take a short break and be joining you immediately after.
Okay, Michael, we'll see you in just a little bit. Traders, I should have this fixed here in just a moment. And we will get everything set up. Watching Tesla here, Tesla's filled that gap up, actually now sitting at that 407 mark like we talked about before. Probably going to set up for a short opportunity. We'll see. All right, let's see here. Okay, should be coming on now. Let's see if we get this. Nope. Couple more tries here. Just got to find out what's going on here from Webinato, and I'll be back on. Come on, come on, come on. I never ask the question why anymore because it just happens. So let's see here. Okay, try it again. I'll get there, trust me. This has happened plenty of times. Oh, we got that ready. I beat the Webinato bug. I am looking at possibly Tesla here. You all had mentioned, Jemad had mentioned mRNA. Let me put it over at the other side here. Tesla over here. mRNA. Yeah, mRNA looks pretty solid here. Still stay to the downside here. This Tesla trade, never know what's going to happen into the close today, but Tesla under this 407 does look great. Let's lengthen this chart out here so we can see it. Not much happening here. I think, under 407, which is yesterday's close, always a good trade. Could start to take off here to the upside. We'll see. CVAC. Let's take a look at CVAC. Oh, yeah. That broke out, actually, yeah. Failed. That was the earlier trade that we were in with that we took a loss on. Now breaking out big time. Wow, nice. We'll wait to see if it pulls back at all. Yeah, Sylvia, or short right here under 407. I mean, you could probably play it all afternoon, right? Yeah, I mean, here's the deal on Tesla. When you peel it back here, you look at a 2-day. I mean, it has closed the gap. There's no doubt about it. It's starting to go sideways here. Market's down for the day. Tesla's down just a little bit today. I would prefer it to the downside. I'd prefer it short. You can always watch and wait here. We don't have to jump into anything right now. We'll see. The other thing is you have the VWAP for a little bit of support underneath here. We're above the VWAP. Looking good. Yeah, I mean, the CVAC, nice move up. You've got plenty of room to grow here with this. This was a recent IPO, as you can see. Went up, over 80? What is that, 85? any pullback, maybe to 62, we could think about going long. Just watching Tesla here. Look at that CVAC, wow. Okay, let's just wait and watch here. Hopefully some of these setups will come. I do like Tesla short. CVAC is going to have to pull back for us to get interested in it. Anything under 400. I'm going to wait to see if it comes back to 408 again. I'm going to probably try to take a few shares short there. I just don't believe that we're going to move into the close today. Move higher, I should say. Sorry about that. Okay, let's let it rise here, and then I'm going to watch. I'm going to try to take it. If it gets up to 408 here, I'll take it under 408. Yeah, Gil, I think you're going to be slow into the close today. You're not going to find a ton of people buying it because of the long weekend. That's for sure. They don't want to sleep with it. That's for sure. So Okay, a little bit more here. I wanted to over 408. Yeah, again, start trader in about an hour here at 3:15. A little bit less than that now. You can see the stock. I mean, it's been, let's tighten up this. It's been barely above. In fact, that was 409. If we get a little bit of a bump here higher, I'm going to try to take some short here, maybe take it into the close today. When things like this happen, just stay the course, be cool, calm, and collective. No reason to force a trade. We'll wait for the specific trades. We will wait for them. Come on, baby, give us an opportunity here. Unless this CVAC gets down to maybe 61.50, maybe 62, maybe this will run into the close as well. I want to take something that gives us some runway here as we close out the day. VVPR. I looked at that earlier today. Danny was looking at that. That looks good too. Over 13. And then underneath the VWAP here for the stop loss. See what this looks like. VVTR, VVPR. Not too bad right here at 13. Hey, Jesus, I wouldn't mind taking it here. Just about 20 cents late. Let's see if it pulls back here. And I'm going to keep my eye on Tesla as well. Okay, here we go. I'm going to switch over to Tesla here. I'm going to take some shares short under 407. I'll post it here. This is going to be a Tesla short under 407. Oops. Let's see here. Yeah, it's going to have to be 409 too. Oh, there's no doubt, Silvio. There's no doubt it can. But we're going to see if we can nab a point here to the downside. Just watch it, 407 entry. That VVPR looks good here. Watch it bounce off of this, off the VWAP here. Watch that. Trey, just give me 1 second. Okay, coming up on a full point now on Tesla 406 cover point, and I'm gonna list this VVPR over 1275. Okay, this is going to be a long trade here, VVPR. Okay, here we go. Target will be 14 on that. Take a look at RCL. Yeah, not bad right here. Either 71.75 or $72. 409 stop on Tesla. I mean, if it wants to take off, it's going to take off, right? Can't hold on to Tesla forever here, and I'm out of the trade with a loss here on Tesla. We'll be back. I have no idea.
Gil, the market is not supporting any trade right now, and ZM is now very, very choppy. I don't see a trade in ZM, up or down. Maybe even up, not down. Nothing special. There's nothing special or nothing amazing now in ZM. Guys, we were so lucky to be out of this a PLM trade. Eventually dropped as low as 430, so exiting the trade was great. I'm still in this BE trade. Nothing happened. Nothing happened on the positive side, and stop loss still 1407.
Well, Michael, I got stopped out of the Tesla trade as you were just coming back here. Took it at 407, 2-point loss. But just 200 shares, so it's not a big deal for me right now, and we'll see what happens if this thing turns or not. BVPR, I'm coming into this trade right now. This is that
VVPR is a
1275
momentum
right here now.
stock.
Yep.
The daily is probably the best in the market right now.
Yep.
The market is pointing higher right now. We are over the VWAP after we traded over the VWAP over lunch down to 338.50. Now we are at 341. Stopped out on the BE trade. Yeah. Being short right now, it's not, I'm guessing, not the right thing to be, not the right thing to do. Boeing is positive on the day. So we talked about this 171 trade. 1-to-1 risk reward if you are in the trade. A Tesla long trade, A should have been 410, if at all. You know, Tesla's now moving sideways pretty much like 3 hours now. 410 should have been or could have been a reasonable entry point. Now it's at 412. It's all about the market right now, A. Apple at 120. I will enter Apple at 120. The market is supporting the trade. Actually, as soon as I said 120, it's now over. But assuming a pullback, I will enter the stop at 120, risking $1 and looking for $1 to the upside. If you're in this trade, Ralph, it's a good entry. The market is now over 342 and looking up. SHLL. Let's take a look.
Again, $12 will be, the VVPR stop loss will be $12. Okay, we'll be out at $12 on VVPR. Let's see, SHLL. It's starting to close the gap, trying anyway.
LVS is not a big mover today. Johnny, if you want to buy it at 52, again, I don't say, see plenty of resistance above and not a good performer. Guys, DKNG is back to the 37 entry. That's the trade that we took before the lunch session. I will retry this trade with a move over 37.25. That's going to be a power play over 37.25. Trying to use the 37, meaning the round number, as stop loss, only if it gets over 37.25.
Now it looks like we may have another loss here on VVPR. Don't know what Tesla's doing. What is it up to here? We'll see. It's going to be an interesting close today. It's going to be an interesting close today. Yep, SHL taking off. I don't know. To me,
basically
on this on Tesla, you got to get over 418, 419 before you can say, hey, this stock is going to run here. But looks good so far. We'll wait. VVPR been up for the entire day, just pulling back down here. We'll see what the close has for it.
The market is showing a huge hammer on the daily chart. That's, of course, a positive thing right now. All the stocks that went lower over lunch turned around: NVAX, BE, FLGT, pretty much Doku. Everything that was a short trade is no longer a short trade anymore. We are over the VWAP, so once we are over the VWAP, then we are over the VWAP. That's that's major now. We are in positive territory, as much as the intraday chart is showing. Over 342, and SPY is still down 0.5%. The Q is 1.4, but the sell-off day, second sell-off day probably is avoided. Yeah. Groupon, perfect at the highs of the day. Apple now over to 2050, so 120.50. So those who bought the 120 are good for a partial. Nikkei and G, I think, super disappointing. With the market moving up, and it's not even attempting the move to 37.25. Billy is very spready, Joy. Over 47. Billy, sorry, Billy. Over 47. Looks extended to the upside, but maybe worth a 30-cent stop loss. Maybe. It's showing also a hammer on the daily chart. Guys, those who took the starter of the class, there will be. This is the hammer reversal day. Look at the SPY. Many stocks are showing a hammer, and if we close in a hammer formation, that calls for a continuation trade on many of these stocks Monday. $281 or $280.50 definitely were great trades for Facebook, which is, a better performer now than the market. Actually, it's performing in line with the market. Baba also moved over to 78 finally with a successful move. So the reversals over the VWAP over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 minutes successful. I stopped out on the BE trade, still in the CORT trade. We'll of course carry this
I'm
stock
still
over.
in VVPR traders as well. Just holding on here. That VWAP is going to prove to be, I think, an important piece here. If we lengthen this chart out here, you'll see anything above this VWAP will start to turn back up, and that's what I'm holding on for.
JP Morgan, Shane was a great trade talking about banks. Great trade at 103.20. I wish I was, it was a mistake not to be watching JP today because it was the strongest sector today were banks. So it was a mistake not to follow on JP Morgan. Nice move. Over 103, straight to 104, and now a bit lower. But yeah, I mean, if JP is working, Bank of America is going to be working, Citigroup is going to be working, but the best mover is, the best bank. And today they called it on CNBC. I said it before. They called it the Apple of banks.
Which one, Michael?
JP Morgan.
Yeah.
An analyst on CNBC called, and guess what, Scott? Immediately after the stock is the only positive in the market.
Interesting.
I wonder, no IPOs today? That's Friday. Maybe because of the long weekend.
Well, they had IPOs listed, right? But they were the 5-digit or 4 digits, and you know how those go. Yeah.
We can definitely skip those 5-digit IPOs. Those are a total waste of time.
Yeah.
CVAC, I don't know where this symbol came from, but CVAC broke over 60. I was sure it's not tradable, but it is tradable. And those who paid attention, I mean, it's super spready, but the stock moved up $3. Really? CVAC long short, long at 60 in this morning. You know what? Well, it broke at 2 p.m. This is an IPO or a spin-off. Weird. I mean, it's been trading only for I don't know, 4 weeks. Yeah, nobody remembers this IPO. CureVac. Well, I don't remember. Tesla continues to show strength. It's the positive
Yeah,
now,
it does.
2% on the day.
Almost back up on the VVPR trade now, traders. Again, entry was 1275. Just being patient with this trade. Remember, traders, in about, let's see, 19 minutes or so, we will be starting Star Trader.
In retrospect, there was a good entry at 4:15 in Tesla. I didn't saw it in time and not in the trade. And 4:10 also was a good entry. Now I think we are too extended. Regarding OSTK, let's take a look. I mean, the stock is super weak, but a move over 70 Over 69. Hold on a second. 68.90, 68. Yeah, it's not a perfect entry, but at least you'll have a reasonable stop loss. 69. Yeah, looks doable. I mean, the market is supporting long trades. I mean, the 120 entry in Apple was golden. Guys, 3 cents away for DKNG, 1 cent away. Hopefully this stock will redeem itself after failing us over lunch. 37.26 is going to be my entry, 1 cent away. MSFT, wow. MSFT. Like the market, you know, very,
there
very
goes
strong
Tesla.
now, over 212, 213, 214, now at 215 and looking strong. But I don't see a new entry point, Alfred. A great entry point was 212, then 213, 214, now it's almost at 215.50, 70.
Traders, VVPR, first partial is going to be at 13. Let me just see where we were just now, 13.15, around 13.10 now, 13.12. Right before that 13.15, we're going to come out of that and then let the rest run into the close here. So let's watch and wait to see what happens here. Glad I held on today for this one.
The KNG is still under 37 and a quarter, so obviously there's a big seller there. It was the reason we didn't make money on that trade earlier. Okay, now that was a surprise. I have a delay, I think, on my platform now, and the KNG triggered, and now it's being filled. Anyway, I'm in DKNG at 37.28. Got filled at 37.28. Yeah. Now I have some kind of issues here, internet issues, and I got I have some delay on my platform. Just saw the trigger. It was really weird.
About 30 cents to go here on VVPR. Been slow, but not too bad here. We hung in there with the trade. That's what I'm proud of.
DKNG is also showing a hammer on the daily chart. Although, you know, the trend higher is compromised now.
Well, let's see
Watching
what
also-
Tesla has in store for us. I'm going to take this off of here.
Guys, take a look at JP
What do you think of the
Morgan
market
at
into the
104.
close, Michael?
Yeah, the question is, that's why, is the market moving higher or lower or sideways? Because I'm looking at JP Morgan, looks great over 104. There's a big seller, and
And
risk
SPY's
is,
trying to close the gap here, really.
the SPY is nearly positive, down only 37.37%.
Carlos, you take care of yourself.
Apple $1.50 in the trade. Guys, those who want to trade JP Morgan at 104, a 50-cent stop loss, a 50-cent target. I mean, we're pretty much moving into the last hour of trading, and the market looks surprisingly strong suddenly. Still, I'm down 10 cents in DKNG. The DKNG trade is, well, trading DKNG today is not very easy today, let's face it. The reversal was great, but the real money trade was way lower at 36.40 or something like that. So entering at resistance, again, not working out. Carlos, have a great weekend. See you next week. Remember, Monday we're off. There are some spurts and volume spikes in DKNG, but immediately after it cools off immediately. Maybe now over 37.25 we'll get the leg up. Citigroup, I think you better trade JP Morgan. Nevertheless, if you're looking for a trade in Citi, where was a good trade in Citi? I think 50 to 50. Now you're looking at maybe 53. 50 to 50, I think, was good enough though. Chiran, or leg up in Microsoft. Sorry, not Microsoft. Citigroup. And you had also the JP Morgan at 104 as an option. Roku 161, let's take a look. I think Roku is lagging the market to a degree. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting trade though. It's a tested level, worth watching, maybe trading. Microsoft, maybe they're buying TikTok. I mean, all Microsoft is doing right now is buying stuff. I think they have more cash than Apple. Maybe I'm wrong, but The amount of cash that those companies are holding is more than 99% of the countries in the world. Apple also turned positive after three, actually only two red days, and a beautiful hammer shows on Apple. This is picture perfect for continuation Monday. Still waiting for the DKNG 3725 trade.
Oh, and right back down this VVPR, not getting the lift that we want. Traders, 5 minutes before we have the star traders starting up. 5 minutes.
Beautiful spike in ON. I'm just asking you who's watching ON. ON Semiconductor, a very boring stock, but it has a breakout at 23 on the daily chart. Maybe it's going to be, a continuation play Monday. Now broke 23. The 2250 entry was great, but again, nobody's watching. I'm not watching, and guess 0 people globally are watching ON on a daily basis.
Okay, traders, start trader in just a couple of minutes. Michael, I'll be right back. I'm going to go kick this off, and I'll come back into the room and close everything. Yep, traders, the only thing I'm holding right now is VVPR long into the close here. We'll see what the close has for us. We're watching the SPY. We're watching Tesla VVPR, and I'm going to close out on a great trading day today. So I'll be right back, traders.
William, I nearly entered Tesla at 391 or 390. I don't remember which was and then entered at 400 and lost money, and now traded at 420. So trust me, I'm not very happy to see what's going on now in Tesla. Actually, kind of embarrassed. Missed on so many good trades on Tesla. Too many. Also, DKNG is like playing with my nerves as well. And now we're seeing a bit, well, not a big red bar, but a red bar from the bull flag at the highs of the day. Sorry, my mistake. Those are not the highs of the day, but the highs of the pullback. Ying, sometimes all you need is one good trade. I mean, obviously with Tesla, going even with a very small position up $20 or even $10 is all you need for a trading day. That's why Tesla is such an amazing trade those days. That's why I'm trading suddenly Tesla. So basically, I didn't trade Tesla at 2000. Maybe it was once a week, but now I'm trading it every day. And today was very unlucky, very unlucky. Twice, once missed a trade, the second time lost money on the trade. So no, I'm not short Tesla. Obviously not. The trend is higher. No way I'm going to be short now Tesla. The market is trending higher. The leaders, Apple, Facebook, Baba are trending higher. Tesla is trending higher. I don't see any reason to be short this market right now. Take a look at the daily chart on the SPY. You'll see a big hammer. You already know that those who took the Star Trader class, and I think anybody by now in the room took the Star Trader class, you know that this is a big signal for Monday. Assuming we close in a hammer, and I don't see no reason why not. It's like we are 40 minutes into the close. We're gonna. I'm still in the JP Morgan trade at 104. Took 20-cent target on it, but it didn't move even a 6. So it moved actually $10, 10 cents. My target is 20 to 40 cents. Risk 20. The only stock that's working for me right now is that CORT, swing trade, and DKNG is also not doing anything, so that's sad. Yeah, the SPY is now down 0.25%, and the Q is down 0.64. So let's face it, we nearly closed the gap. So guys, if you remember the double bottom, which wasn't a clear double bottom, but in retrospect, The bottoms at 11 a couple of minutes before 11 and 11:35 were very good signals. Very, very good signals. Then the leg over the VWAP and 342 move, and that's pretty much the trading day. I don't think I traded a more obnoxious stock than DKNG lately. Anytime it's coming up to the 37 and a quarter, it's immediately selling off. It just moved up once and it got me in the trade. SQ, oh, SQ was horrible today, but reversed over 145. Now it's 147. It's such a big mover now, Alfred, that it's like a bit scary to trade it, because if you're missing on a good trade, the stop loss is brutal. 145, now it's 147. Yeah, I don't see the entry point. I mean, you definitely missed the 145, and now it's at 147 pretty much, or just below 147. Yeah, I won't force a trade. I won't force a trade right now in SQ, although the market looks to be running into the close. Maybe it's going to run over DKNG finally. Yeah, I am still waiting for the partial in JP Morgan, Sam. If you took it at 107.20, good for you. Now we're trading at 107.20 again. I'm waiting another 5 cents, which is, kind of stupid, because in this market, you want to take the partial first and ask questions later. But the market is now definitely stronger, and the trend is clear. Yeah, NVX is doing S, whatever the market is doing, meaning moving up. Okay, guys, DKNG finally 5 cents in the money. 5 cents in the money. Sam, I'm taking now the partial at 25, 104.25 in JP Morgan. So managed to take 5 more cents than you. I don't think it was worth the hassle, though.
Okay, traders, I am back. This VVPR trade, this is not going the way that I thought it would here. So hopefully we get one more push into the close and we can come out of this. It's not reacting the way that I need it to. Obviously, the market's starting to move higher. You can see the SPY right here starting to close the gap, if not move higher. And it has not really moved up with the market.
Small caps are not really moving normally today. We had a very good small cap trade over lunch. That was PLM, but immediately after it sold off sharply, and it traded $2 lower from 620 to 420 right now. Guys, my target in DKNG 3750. 3750. It's a durable trigger with the market now supporting the long trades. Apple and Tesla were probably the best trades long. Tesla now positive, Apple turned positive. The Qs are positive, still not positive, but the SPY is going to turn positive any second. Thanks to banks.
Yep, SPY looks like it's going to make it here. Yeah, we're going to close this gap. Wow, we could turn this day green and close out the day in a green way. That's just incredible. The only thing I'm keeping right now is VVPR into the close. That's it.
Wow, what a reversal in NVAX from 90 down to 88 and now at 94. The market basically dictated this great move in Novavax. I think the Corona trades are doomed. Gonna continue to sell off, and the interest in those, biotech dream stocks is definitely definitely losing steam. Guys, finally, DKNG is gonna do it. 3750 coming up. I still believe it can be done.
Apple breaking out now. SPY. I think we're gonna do it here. 345.39 on the breakout of the overall market, and these stocks looking.
The
Yep.
SPY is close the gap, Scott.
Yep.
We are 1 cent away. Over lunch, I was long at 400 in Tesla, missed the 391 long, and look at the disaster that came after. Could have been a $35 trade in Tesla. Instead, it became a $5 loser. Unbelievable. It was so unlucky. The timing on that trade was horrible. Microsoft is also showing a huge hammer on the daily chart.
Thirty minutes to go. Traders into the close on this Friday session. Come on, SPY, keep pumping here. Yep, still in the VVPR trade. I'm gonna put it down here. Sneaking back up there.
We already took a partial in JP Morgan, Shane. It's I don't think you want to trade it anymore. It's like at the entry pulled back from 104.30, and the timing now is the last 25 minutes. This is not the money trade. The money trade can be maybe the. Let me see if there's any money trade on the table. Not that I see one right now, but I'm still waiting for DKNG to break 37.50. For me, it's going to be a great trade if it breaks 37.50. The SPY is moving higher pretty much since 1:30, so that's 2 hours plus. So if you're going to move lower now into the close, it's not going to be a surprise. Let's face it. Long 375, you're up $50. Yeah, look, that's definitely a swing trade. Up $50. And Tesla closes at the highs of the day. That's definitely a positive for Tesla, and you are deep in the money. Assuming the factory doesn't burn over the weekend, you're good.
Good way to put
I
it.
mean, yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that can bring, Tesla down now $40. That's 10%. I don't see it, as viable move. Again, I mean, the hammer. I mean, if we close in a hammer, actually that can trigger a more upside Monday. Sorry, not Monday, Tuesday. Is it going to be a normal Labor Day with people traveling and going out to the parks, Scott, this year, or it's not going to happen?
It's not gonna be quote unquote a normal holiday. You just have to imagine you can't really gather a lot of people together. That's the problem. People will still have cookouts and things like that, but just nowhere near.
The family cookouts are still on the table. I mean, this Labor Day, I remember when I was in the States, it was like, I loved Labor Day because it was, first of all, a long weekend, then the end of the summer session, and, it's like better weather. Okay, now some red in the market. I can't believe that I cannot take, not going to take anything in DKNG. Facebook selling off also. I think the move to the view up into the next 10 minutes and then another leg up into the close is doable on the table. Or a round number reversal again. JP Morgan definitely taking the partial was the right thing to do. Now it broke pretty much the support level. Tesla short, I don't think so, Naveen. Don't short Tesla. The market is still uptrending. The stock is still uptrending. And there isn't enough time for a good move now. You have like 15 minutes.
Yeah, or is this the pullback that can be bought into the close? I don't know.
Looks like it.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. A little bit too late for me, I think, to get involved.
Yeah, I'm also done for the day. Spent all my great wins in the morning session on the lunch session, which was very, very tough. And the after lunch session was better, but Tesla killed me today.
Watch it turn. I mean, I could make a case to take Tesla long at 420. I think I'm going to do that. Just smaller share size, 300 shares here. Tesla long 420. You hardly see me ever do this here, but again, if you believe that the market's going to run into the close, this is the trade I think to be on. Maybe up to 425. We'll see. Gets over 420, we'll take some shares long here into the close.
Yeah, the market now can go both ways, up from 343 now, or down to the under the 342, and maybe testing the VWAP. Remember, guys, until couple of months ago, we had like big volume bars coming into the close. Then the event stopped, but we are still trading big volume bars into the close pretty much every day.
Does it go or does it not go? That's the question. Okay, I'm out of the VVPR trade with a loss. Had two losers into the close today, which I don't want to sound, flip it here, but I'm up big for the morning, but still the two losers bother me here as we've seen the market start to gain into the close today. So now we'll see. Maybe we could pull off a short or a long Tesla trade here. Again, coming up 15 minutes into the close.
it's really now or never for a leg up.
Yeah, would agree.
The 5-minute SPY is showing a hammer at this point.
Maybe no turn and burn today. Maybe we're done. Yeah, I mean, if you get in, Naveen, if you get in at 420, the stop loss will be that 419 area here. So we're going to try to get in right now at 420 as posted. 418, sorry, 418. And again, just 300 shares here. Okay. Yeah, it could be a good 2 points here. Let's see if we can do it. Not a bad fill. Got in right before the 420, anticipating the move. Maybe we'll get that 425 here. Maybe 425 to the close. Apple moving as well. You know, I rarely ever take one this late in the day, but this one looked good into the close.
$5 in Tesla is a minute.
Yep.
SPY is complying as well, so.
Watching it closely here. Come on. I think at 424, I'm going to come out of this trade. I really do. Don't need to keep the stress on, Michael. You know what I mean? Give it another dollar here up towards the upside.
424. Highs of the day are 428. So.
Now maybe we get that 425. Let's see. Watch it close here.
There is still slippage in Tesla, but you know, it's like a different stock. I mean, trading Tesla at 2,000 and trading it at 400 is a huge difference. Actually helping us a lot. Yeah, Arca is the best venue to trade momentum stocks. Best liquidity, it's the most expensive venue, but no, you don't want to skimp when you trade Tesla. If you trade Tesla, definitely you don't want to skimp on, I don't know, a couple of cents and get a lousy feel. Yeah, now we're the bar turned red. Yeah, 10 minutes into the close, guys. Think about finishing up all the trades. I'm still waiting with Scott and Tesla. Or maybe 423 will be enough if we get over.
Okay, traders, about 9 minutes here, still full share size in this Tesla trade. Going to wait it out, see if we can get that bigger move higher here, maybe busting out that 425. Yeah, Sam, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm barely taking it right now, and we're up a couple of points here, but something tells me into the close we could have this trade nailed. If not, I'll sell out anything under 421. Still take a point. Just some lunch money here, though. Really, not a big. Okay, I'm going to come out right here. See if I can. If it gets under that 421. Maybe a bit bigger move here. Here comes Apple too into the close. Yeah, like I said, anything under 121, I'll come out. Anything under 121, I will come out of this trade. Looks like we're going to have that move that we were anticipating into the close today. Come on, Tesla, keep grinding here. 425. I'm going to give it exactly 3 minutes here, and then I will be done with the trade. Okay, I'm going to be triggered out, I think, to the downside here. Watch the 421 break, and I'll come right out of this trade real quick. On Tesla. Okay, I'm out of the trade. Triggered me out, and that finishes my day. So, like traders, everybody have a great weekend. Remember, there is no trading on Monday. Markets will be closed for Labor Day, and we will see everybody back here on Tuesday. Have a safe weekend. Have some fun. Danny, thank you. Michael, especially thanks to you for carrying us this afternoon, to Clifton and to Gabe. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we will see everybody on Tuesday morning. Thank you, November. Have a great weekend. Be safe, everyone. Clifton, you too. Gabe as well. Michael, thanks again, brother. Have a wonderful weekend. Jesus, be good.
Great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, November, Jesus, everybody, guys. Take some time off.
Thanks, Stephen.
The markets will be waiting for us Tuesday morning.
You got it. You got it. Take care, Stephen.